Hey, welcome back. It's Chanchai's Dojo, part 2 of our Sunday double feature. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the room now for our dojo sessions. It's gonna be our league mode, and I hope everyone's having a good Sunday on this Labor Day weekend. I've been having a good one, a lot of good times. We had a lot of fun on PlayStation earlier. Now we're gonna be on Steam. So here's the room. Alright, camera's on the slideshow. Okay, good to know that. Let me double check that. Let me double check our camera. There is some tricks for this. Okay, the white balance was auto. Should I do that? Let's see here. Ah, there we go. Here we go. So we're gonna allow the exposure to go, but the autofocus is gonna go, and this should be a little better. Let me know if that works better for you. Alright, we're gonna set up the room, and then streaming, commentating. The room is about to start open. I'm gonna start as a spectator. Alright, room is open. Feel free to join now. Let me know if that camera looks a lot better for you. Does it look pretty good? Let's move this here. I think it's looking better, but let me know if it's a slideshow for you on screen. Alright, I heard that sound too. Alright, Kusano, good to have you here. Go ahead and spar. Go ahead and start sparring if you like. I'll be in there soon, but we're just giving room for a lot of people to join. Slideshow still? Good to know, okay. Numbers party rolling through. Thank you so much for the raid. Numbers, thank you very much. Glad to see that you had a good stream on Sunday. And today's, a lot of people are busy with family. So I'm going to double check this camera while we're doing all that. I'm going to deactivate it and then reactivate, and we'll see if that works better. Alright. It's kind of slow. Let's see if we get that refresh rate. Configure our video while we're at it. We're gonna try, we can also try turning off the exposure, but this is gonna be kind of funny. But it does work with what we're doing. Though the white balance, maybe we do want to auto adjust that. Okay, I do think that looks a lot better though. Yeah, that's looking better. Alright, let me know if that looks better for you, but I think it's good. Have fun in the dojo. Thank you very much, Guivert. You have a good one, and I hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you had a good session with numbers. We're already at about 9 people. We got room for about 7 more. Awesome to have Be Nice to Me here as well. Excellent. Firebird, Blurring, Stroke Too Slow, Whitmer, Dr. Hugbox, Zack Attack, Kusano, and Subterram. It's wonderful to have you all. Evoid, thank you. Welcome to the room as well. Phasercat Games is streaming their perspective. Please do go ahead and give a follow and check out. You can definitely see their perspective. Give them some feedback and ask questions. It's always good. So we always see what that is, Whitmer. Good to have you back, Real Noodle. Good to have you back. So I hope you're doing really good. You know I always love having you. So, welcome back. Hey, I do like the biting commentary, and I do like the acerbic wit as well. I'm doing good. I'm doing very, very good. Doing great. I know that there was quite a few people that were looking forward to tonight's session, so happy to provide that for everyone tonight. It's not my normal to do a Sunday night, but it's a lot of fun when I do get to do it. So I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying this holiday weekend, and I've actually played quite a bit of VF, not like too intensely, but a very nice amount. I've been teaching a lot of VF this weekend. Alright, hey Soyal Kai, have a good night, and thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you're having a good day too. I am having a good day. Get good rest. I know it's very late your time, but thank you very much, man. Thank you so much.
Round one.
Hey, Dandy, don't worry. You'll still have some fun. It's always good times, it's always good fun. Alright. Move Quick is in here. Welcome, Move Quick. It's we got a nice, tough, but very fun group. It's very varied today, so keep enjoying it. We have a nice group today. Alright, I'm glad to hear that the camera's good now. I kind of had to deactivate it, reactivate it, and then I also just turned the auto exposure off. The auto exposure, of course, is going to have trouble when you're using lighting that keeps changing. But technically you don't need that. But you do kind of want the white balancing, otherwise things will start bleeding red and going cold blue, like in overlapping ways. So I did turn the white balance, auto white balance still on still. Let's get stronger together, 100%, 100%. So we got a lot of good strong players here. Be Nice to Me's Leon is very, very scary. So, but you get to learn a lot when you fight that. Subterram, welcome. So good to have you here again. And again, Firebird, it's great to have you here. Really happy to see everyone that is here already. As you know, it's only been 5 minutes, and we've got we're already just 5 away from filling up this room for the first league battle. So what move should you keep in mind for Jackie? It's been months. Well, if you're playing as Jackie, then Beat Knuckle is kind of the move you use when you're punishing mistakes. Now, if you think you can hit them in time, like really quick after they whiff, like immediately after they whiff, then Beat Knuckle with a punch button. So Beat Knuckle and then punch after it, and that will combo them. However, if you're not sure about that, if you're really not sure, then turn Beat Knuckle into a pressure tool by doing Beat Knuckle, which is P plus K, and then kick after it. That's kind of the general gist. If you're not sure you've got the combo, then do the Beat Knuckle kick. And when you do Beat Knuckle kick, you can press back to do a back step, in which case you're going to force the opponent to deal with a variety of options you can do from that back step. The Beat Knuckle is a very strong move for Jackie. It's basically punishing mistakes. Now that said, most people that are learning VF, they're not fast enough to punish mistakes. Actually, they're going to be slow, so you might start with Beat Knuckle kick. But if you're super fast on it, Beat Knuckle punch is a very scary whiff punisher that combos. But Beat Knuckle kick is a good place to go. Jackie also has a good uppercut, and it teaches you how to use crouch dash. So I'm going to use the numeric notation. So like if I said 1, that means diagonal down back. If I said 2, that means down. And if I say 3, that means down forward. Jackie likes 3-3 punch. And that's because technically the move is actually when Jackie is crouched, like after a low punch, you can press 3P and that'll do an uppercut. But if you're standing, you got to do 3-3P. And you do that pretty quick, and that's his uppercut. When you have advantage and you use this move, if your opponent attacked while disadvantaged, there's a good chance this move is going to hit them on their butt, in which case you can just use a string follow-up as a beginner to do more damage after launching them with the uppercut. That said, the easy combo finisher for Jackie is 1 P plus K and then punch punch after that. 1 P plus K is the start of that, punch punch. If you do this move, which is down back, diagonal down back, punch plus kick, and then punch punch, this is a very easy combo finisher for Jackie. When you launch him up in the air, really easy way to just keep doing extra damage. And then later on you'll learn how to do even more damage. Another combo finisher that works with Jackie is you do forward punch, punch, kick, right? That's another easy way to kind of just do damage when you see that they're in the air or they got knocked on their butt. So stuff like that. But Beat Knuckle is such a good move that it is kind of the first move you should think about for Jackie, and it's the move that just says I can punish you. Also, if I think you're going to throw, it works well. Why? Because it launches if it's on recovery hit, and if you predict the throw, even though you won't counter hit the throw, you could at least recovery hit it, in which case that Beat Knuckle is still going to launch. It's a very unique weapon for VF. and it stands out, and it's got the easiest input because you just press punch and kick. You don't have any direction requirements. If the stick's in neutral, you just hit punch plus kick. Yeah. Hey, my pleasure, Kusano. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Do I compete in tournaments? Yes, I do. Platinum Trophy asks if I compete in tournaments. I do. In fact, in the past year, I went on an 11-month winning streak at offline tournaments. I played in tournaments mostly in Portland and in Seattle. So I mostly play in the region because I don't get to travel as much as I would like. But I have played in Japan, and I've played in New York, and I've played California, and I've played all across the country. I played in tournaments everywhere over the course of my career, and I've won many tournaments. But I've definitely won quite a lot on the regional level. I was Northwest Majors champion for Northwest Majors 4. When they were doing Evo West, I got third place. I got straight to the winners final in Evo West 2007. This year, I won at the Northwest version of a major, which is Fight Kingdom. So I won the Fight Kingdom tournament. It was a big tournament. That was a really big tournament with a really strong field. I've won Core Values a few times. I've won a lot of Portland Punish tournaments, Cardboard Diamonds monthly tournaments, and yeah, we play a lot. But I do love teaching as much as I love competing. So yeah. No problem. And also, you can always, Dandy Corbin, you can always message me, and I'm happy to. People know that I practically send guides over direct messages. I pretty much write them on the spot. And so I'm really happy. And I try to be very illustrative, so I try to talk through concepts, and I try to illustrate them and make it a little easier, that if you don't mind reading the amount of text, you could usually kind of follow the logic along what I'm trying to say or how I'm trying to explain it. And if it doesn't make sense to you, just let me know, and I help with that too. We have room for 3 more players. We're at 13, 3 more players, and we will start the next league battle. We're very close to getting that number. So, hey, Soyokai, have a good day at work, and thank you very much again. Really appreciate it. But yeah, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, advanced, I do love giving advice or helping out and talking VF. It's just so much fun. I love this game, and I try to be very, I try to help people understand and I like having more opponents, so I try to raise people to become really great opponents. So that's my objective. It's a lot of fun, and VF is just much more fun with more people, so it's great. Let's see here. So Dr. Hugbox again, welcome. I didn't see them here earlier. Glad that they made it in here. AFAG Apo, I'm really glad that you're here. Otherwise known as looks like Reda. So Apo, awesome to have you here. Space Time, so glad you can make it. Good to see you playing Jackie. And yeah. Good to see Kusano on Wolf. Alright. Have a good night, Age Bolida. So we've got other people from Age, I guess. So Age looks like they are a group. So we got Apo, and then we got Boleda. Boleda, good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I think he stopped by on Tuesday. So normally I do a dojo session on Tuesday. Don't worry, if in 5 minutes we don't get to 15, don't worry, we will start in about 5 minutes. If not, I still think that 3 more people will probably show up. But even if we get 2, I'll jump in, or less than 3, I'll jump in. So how large is the gap between Japanese and North America players, and why? So that's an interesting question, because that depends on who you're talking about. You're talking about the very top. So the Japanese top 50, top 100 is definitely, the top 50 in Japan is like in the league of its own, right? But that's out of like a whole ton of players. That's like probably out of like 2,000 players. I'd say that Americans can fight. The best of America and the best of in the West, like Nero, they can definitely have good games with players in the top 50. Doesn't mean they're gonna win for sure. Doesn't mean that they're favored to win. But they can have good games with them. I have good games with them too. But I definitely lose a ton to them. But I definitely get wins on them too. So, and in a tournament, almost anything can happen. Though usually the Japanese are better at bringing their better game in there, and there definitely is gap in terms of the amount of technique, knowledge, and application. But the game is still very much a game that can be won on a variety of factors. But it's true that the wealth of knowledge difference is quite high. Actually, not high. It's minute at the highest level, but it's important, but the skill gap is definitely there. The stuff that they are forced to do on a regular basis at the highest level, I mean, there's a lot of players, so the elite level is definitely like, when they're fighting elite versus elite, are pressured to be applying this a lot more. Whereas outside of Japan, well, actually Asia, there are players that are also really, really strong. But again, it's not too far different from like the players that are outside of Japan. Maybe not too different from some of the elite from other areas, like in the West. But the gap definitely exists, and the top 50 is one where you heavily favored them if they were in a tournament against anybody. But could a player win? Yeah, just like Renzo got one over Rio Rao. That's not the most surprising thing for me, but is it likely? I wouldn't say it's likely, but it's definitely doable, and it can happen, and it does happen. Can Gentleman Thief beat players in the top 50? Yes. Would you expect it? Well, you probably wouldn't want to bet money on it, but you would also not be surprised when it does happen. So, because he is really, really strong. And if he immersed himself, if he played in Japan in their environment daily, I think Gentleman Thief would really be playing at this insane level, to where, I think he can gain the experience over a density of time to where he could fight with them. But that said, though, there's still a lot, right? It would be like months of playing in that environment for him to be where you're kind of like, no longer just betting against him so much, right? But you'd have to bet it. If you were to bet, you would have to bet on the Japanese top 50. So yeah. So this is kind of true for a lot of things. And it's true that Japan is an ocean compared to everywhere else's lakes and ponds. And on top of that, their ocean has sections of that ocean that are elite pools, right? And those elite fight each other. They share knowledge together. They fight together. They push each other to really play at this highest of levels. It is really hard to have that outside. And if players in the West always like to hold secret information or maintain their advantage just to themselves or not really communicate, then that's just less likely that they're going to push each other to be stronger. You look at games like Magic the Gathering. We have room for 2 more, by the way. You look at games like Magic the Gathering, and when Magic the Gathering even had massive level improvements in competitive play, is when the elite players did team up and formed teams and pushed each other to play test a format, right? And they even went beyond local regions. They went international with it and be like, hey, let's train together, and we have online tools too, but we're also going to schedule a time to be in the same house for a while, and we're going to really train each other. The Japanese are actually very communicative about everything in VF. They are very communicative about it. They actually, almost all the information is online in Japanese VF. It's hard for people in the West to really find the time, and not everybody has the communication skills, right? So when you have a population density, you're gonna have the best players, the best communicators, and sometimes it's very rare, but sometimes you have a combination of the best player and communicator. Homestay Akira is one of those players. Shiwapon is also one of those players. Tonchan, not exactly a communicator. Shiwapon is communicator, and Shiwapon is the embodiment of playing pure skill. 100% knowledge, minimal risk, pure skill, and they explain it to everybody in Japan. And if we watch their videos, they're explaining it to us too. If we use the auto translate, or if our Japanese speakers translate for us. That material is all available, and Shiwapon is arguably the best teacher in the game and the best and absolutely like top 2, so there's a sharing of knowledge. So that creates a depth of knowledge. There is a really deep elite pool that is just that do train each other. They're not so much against each other. They're very open, but some of them have communication skills and some don't. But you get the cream that rises to the top for the communication and the cream that rises to the top for the competing. And almost every serious VF player I know that's top 200 level studies the game a lot. Like, no joke, they're probably sitting on the toilet when they're using the restroom and thinking about how to improve their VF. Like, I know this from knowing them, and I know this because, I haven't witnessed it firsthand, but they tell me this. They literally go, dude, Chanchai, when I'm on the toilet, I'm literally thinking about, how do I play better VF? They're like, I don't see Americans do this nearly as much, And I would have to agree. Though I have also known all around the world, a lot of VF players, myself included, would write serious notes. I do have my notebooks app that's filled with many notebooks inside of it that has notes for each character whenever I see something. A lot of players actually have handwritten notes. I've seen it in China. I've seen it in Japan, of course. I've seen it in the US. I've seen it from friends in Canada. I've seen it from friends in Europe. They have notebooks, handwritten notebooks, beautiful notes. Look like they're taking PhD level courses, writing about how they're obsessing over what they do in VF. Now, do they communicate it with each other? Some do. Some really do. That's why virtuafighter.com, amazing site, best resource outside of Japan for Virtua Fighter information. Nowadays, not getting updated as much because people like to post on Discord, in which case it might disappear. But on virtuafighter.com, anything that's been posted on virtuafighter.com, most of it's still there as much as possible. So there's a lot of things that go together, right? Tekken is really interesting. I think Tekken scene's amazing because of the popularity and the momentum it has and the energy. I think it's weird that I have to go looking around for Google Docs and I have to go chat in Discords to find really good information. But there were sites, but then I also heard that there were people posting whack stuff on the sites, but that is normal. That's part of the information flow. But as long as there are people that can organize the info and teach. But you have a player like FDX who does super amazing. So there's a top tier communicator in Tekken, right? Like FDX. I communicate more personally. Partly because if I were to write, I do write mini guides. Writing a full serious guide is a bit tough because you want to edit it, you want it to be so nice, and you're going to face onslaught of people being, well, this is right, this is a little off. But I do want to do that. And actually, there's a lot of amazing content I want to make for VF. The amount of time that the editing takes is like a lot. And the problem is wanting to do it right. And then you end up taking too long doing it. But I am actually trying to work on it in the background. I keep writing scripts and I keep trying to put material that will hopefully one day give me the workflow to just turn it out in a quality manner, because I do think I can make a really super amazing guide. If I had somebody who had good editing skills and good graphic skills to work with me on this, I think I could turn out like amazing guides on VF that at least for the introductory and the intermediate level, and kind of guide them towards that. And I am working on advanced stuff too, but I do enjoy explaining it to the players here. All right, we're about 4 minutes past what I said, so I'm going to jump in here. We have room for one more player, and after this game, we'll start the league battle. So Be Nice to Me is like set on trying to make it now. Subterm is like trying not to. Alright. But what it means is that the Japanese players are saying they're obsessed with VF. But again, here's the thing, when you have a dense population, you are going to be, there's a lot of network effects that work together to make it better, right? You have a lot of people actively trying to push each other to get better by competition. You have people that push each other because you make more friends that play the game. And I do think we have to look, we have been able to get world-class fighters in our scene. We have a lot of them. You know, we are there. But if you're expecting us to be like in that top 50, we'd have to move to Japan. But being able to be where we're at is actually really, really good. All right, Whitmer, here we go.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready,
But I do, so I like my approach of talking to you guys directly because some people respond better to personal information. Some people definitely can do, the thing is, you know, we do have a lot of different resources that are really good, right? How many of you hear it more when I talk about it like this? Usually actually quite a bit more. But there are people that lurk, that aren't active online. Well, they're not active in the chat, and they're not active in the community directly, but they do read. And so those guides do help a lot of people. Virtualfighter.com helps a lot of people. There might not be many people posting on Virtualfighter.com. There's like a lot of people that just read it though, still to this day. Would it help if more of them chatted? Yes, but I'm not going to make them chat, but I would like them to. But that's on them. That's up to them. Some people do come in, like Poke Suzuki says they've been around the community for a while, right? But they're only the last 9 months where they kind of said, I'm going to get engaged with this game and interact with the community. And I think Poke Suzuki is doing awesome. A lot of people tell me they are noticing how much stronger Poke Suzuki is getting. Poke Suzuki lets everyone know that Tricky has taught them so much. And Poke Suzuki has just been really supportive, and I really appreciate it. And this is not to put pressure all on Poke Suzuki. This is just to say it's great if more people share their journey with Virtua Fighter. So, yeah. But it is good to have the Q&A section, but virtualfire.com exists. That's why we tell people go to virtualfire.com. That's why we tell people to check out the Juicebox or the NDJ video. But at the same time, when people are asking you, that's when they're most engaged. So when I just tell them to go do another step, I'd like to give them advice and then let them know where they can take those extra steps. I think that's much more effective. So I think interacting like this is one great way to reach out on VF, but there's many ways. And so we got to cover them all. All right, that was beautiful, Ewan. I love the spacing. I like that too.
knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
I like that.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
I like that choice. 11 frame jab. That was good. So, do you know why the first time won? The first time when I did rising attack, notice normal hit rising attack's only +3. Leon's uppercut is 15 frames if he's already crouching, which he was from the low rising attack. So earlier you used an 11 frame jab, which does beat the uppercut. But the low punch is 12 frames, and so the low punch lost to the uppercut. So earlier when you did the high punch, that happened to beat the uppercut. That said, I wasn't in a big bad situation because of that, but it does mean that in the future, if you do that play, you can do high punch into Nitaku right away. It's really strong. I don't know if Dandy Koivern is the same as Dandy J. It'd be great in confusing people. Yeah, I think so. I would not like to confuse people though. Okay. The big Revo update. Well, there's gonna be a mini Revo update soon, and a big Revo update on October 30th, the day before Halloween. We do have some good Go players, but yeah, it would be nice to have more high-profile Go players. But Go is a fun character. I like the Platinum Trophy. Yeah, I do like Go though. We have a pretty good one who usually joins us on Tuesdays. Inori is pretty good. Tengu Man has an excellent Go. And Rio Rao's Go is really good, but we saw some of their Go, but we mostly saw like their Eileen. They are also known as one of the best Eileen players in the world. We saw their Eileen last night at the Asian Pacific online qualifier.
I won't lose.
Anyways, Skills, I hope the answer was good for you.
Ready, go! Ring out.
Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Hit throw too early.
Excellent.
Okay. So the hard part about using neutral throw on the buffer is it's easy to be too early because it's a simple input. Trying to work on my anti-Lei. That was really cool. Alright, good game, Dr. Hugbox. I was trying to control Leifei's move list. Oh, and it did work, but good stuff. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
So, Avoid says October 30th is when World Stage launches. Yeah, that's correct. The VF6, yeah, may even the playing field. Oh, it definitely is going to change a lot. The game's going to be very different. That said, because core concepts carry over, then yeah, strong players will have an advantage, but there'll be a new generation of strong players too. So we'll definitely see a more even playing field for sure. And the new VF6 is going to be a lot of fun. But we're seeing a lot of new talent playing Revo. So I don't want to dismiss the new talent that's in Revo. Be Nice to Me is one of the new talent that's really in Revo. And so we don't want to dismiss the new talent that's in Revo because they show how strong you can be coming into VF. So everyone gets a chance, and but yeah, playing any VF is going to help you towards the new VF. The new VF definitely has a lot of things that are similar enough to VF, but it's not going to be like a broken advantage. It's just going to be a bit of a heads up.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I like that. That was really good. Man, Firebird, that was really awesome. Firebird's also been playing amazing and training well.
Ready, go!
Yeah. That was really good.
Knockout.
That was awesome. Firebird's gonna own me pretty good. So I do love the way that they're playing, and I like the way that they're setting stuff up. Alright, good game, Firebird. So I just went ahead and attacked you low more. And so I also know that Leon can apply pressure with low and high from the side. But given that you were likely to use Tenchi, I would use the low. That said, Tenchi is weak to him using his side crumple. So you got to be very wary of using Tenchi against his side turn game. But if you can predict when he's going to try to crumple you, you can evade. And evading is very powerful against his side crumple. But a lot of Leon players don't do the side crumple enough. I think they should do it a little more. But it's kind of about based on what the opponent's doing. But the problem is, the reason they don't do it too much though is because it's just that it's really evade punishable. Even if you're side turned, it's evade punishable. So it's one where he has to do it when he really thinks they're going to do anything but guard or evade. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Looks like I'm missing some messages here. No, I forgot to scroll down. That's why. Okay. I'll catch up on the chat in a bit. I didn't realize that I was scrolled up.
You'd better take me seriously.
So, for those of you who ask questions, I will reply to them later.
Go!
Do I have a local event? Oh, okay, he's talking about in general. Okay.
Ready, go!
Very good. Alright. Kasana, I like that you're playing Wolf. I know I played that one a bit more viciously, but it's good stuff. And I was just trying to show you some of the ways to try to control Wolf. But keep it up with your Wolf. Keep it up. I like that you're playing Wolf. It's going to teach you a lot. Alright, I'm going to try to catch up with the chat now. World Stage, the beta is going to be in the cross-play beta will be in September. World Stage is actually coming out October 30th. So how input buffers work is just inputting early. But maybe we got to do a session sometime Subterran to see what that is. Lao is kind of a hard character unless you really kind of are working on being both purposeful and on buffer and on delay. But we can do a training session sometime Subterran to work with the buffer and get you used to that feeling of the buffer. Because that's really important. And a lot of people don't know they're not using the buffer. They keep telling themselves they're going to perfect time everything, and then they're actually always late. I have a way in a sparring session of how to force somebody to buffer. And it's pretty simple. It's just doing 2P over and over again and getting to get the feeling of blocking and inputting the next move early. And then doing stuff like evading early, when somebody blocks their decent attack. It's something where somebody can force you, but it can be hard to know that you're not buffering until then. But once you get the idea that you should be early and that the game is nice about you doing that early, it'll help, but we can work on it in a session sometime.
Ready, go!
But it's usually the people that are stubborn. A lot of times people don't know they're stubborn. because I can tell you to do early and it doesn't mean anything until I show you. But that's why the session with Poke Suzuki helps a lot of people understand that they were never buffering to begin with, and then like I kind of show Poke that they like what it looks like and what it's not, and that like they might do it in training mode, but they might have been doing it in training mode, but in real match it's a very different feeling. In a real match it's like a commitment and it's getting comfortable, and my biggest advice is get comfortable getting hit. And that sounds crazy, because a lot of people think they're comfortable, but I've watched people play in real life. A lot of people mash when they get hit, and that's not getting comfortable with being hit. It's a very different thing. A lot of people, when they get hit, are like boom, 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 boom. That's not being comfortable getting hit, right? But being calm is just, okay, do the option. Okay, do the option. Okay, right? I do like Space Time's Jackie. I'm giving it a hard time by doing the stuff that Jackie has a hard time pressuring. Jackie has really good pressure, but I know the spacing, right? And I also know when there's like probably a high follow-up. So that's what I'm using, is that knowledge to try to control Jackie. Let's see. Yeah, I do like setting up an account at Sega.account.com is pretty good. I use it because of Shinobi, right? Getting the Kage Maru Shinobi costume. But yeah. But I am sorry if the game has been frustrating for you, Subterm, because I really do want to keep working on it. But it looks like you're doing good. Looks like you've got wins too. So keep it up. Keep it up. That said, Lao's kind of tough too. Lao doesn't really buffer that much. I mean, you should, but he doesn't see the buffering as much to some spots. But yeah. Hey, Joe, though, good to see you. Playing against Evo, I buffer a 6-6 to do 6-6 people's K and get charged people's K like an idiot. You might be holding 6-6. There's a bunch of things that could happen there. But yeah. But against Evo, you had trouble doing 6-6 people's K. I see. Alright, Zack Attack, here we go. Boom. So right now I'm blocking, and after I block, when I know you don't have a move follow-up, I low punch you back, right? Very good. And yeah, the throw is like beating somebody that's trying to block you. Boom. Boom, elbow. So you see how I block your low punch and I do an elbow right away. So any attack you do here is not going to work. And so that's why like you got to kind of either defend or evade. Evade throws is not the best, but it works. Backdash could also work too. If for sure I'm doing the elbow. Boom, right? Good. Boom, boom. That's punishable. Boom. Good. You're getting a sense of this. So now try to come up with a plan after I'm doing this elbow. But notice how, here's the thing. After you block my elbow, I'm guarding. So you can throw me, right? You can block the elbow and then throw me. There you go. And if you mix it up, it's harder for me to just do that, right? That's part of the guessing game here. But so when you establish this pattern that's going back and forth, you're like, oh, I can assault this decision to throw, or this decision to guard, right? But which throw will you do? Good. That was a fuzzy guard. Now here I assaulted your decision to high punch. And how did I do that? I low punched right away, right? Very nice. Go ahead and combo him.
Time's up.
Okay. Don't worry, we're sparring. I'm glad that you're here, Zack Attack. So I hope you don't mind.
Ready, go!
So now I'll show you. Good. Now I'm gonna crush that low punch. That's the problem with low punch. So this is why we do elbows. Elbow will not lose to this like, will not lose to this half kick that beats low punch, right? Just like elbow will not lose to this low punch that beats high punch, right? Don't worry. Go ahead and practice combo. Very nice. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. Okay.
Time's up.
Alright, we're gonna fight now. I'm gonna box pretty hard on you, but we'll fight. We'll fight.
Round 5.
You're doing fine though.
Ready, go! My time is
This is a forward throw, and I'll teach you throw escapes later. Good. Good.
knockout.
Alright, good stuff, Zack Attack. Good stuff. So our sparring session, I hope you, it might be a little frustrating, but I was showing you the power of defense, but throws beat defense, right? And that's the thing, but you were doing good. You were understanding that it was good that you were guarding after like I blocked your certain attacks. That was really, really good. And so our flow was improving, and now the decisions are getting a little more isolated. It's a little easier to see how this pattern might set, right? And after a while you started throwing, which was very good. So we'll keep working on it. We'll keep working on it, Zack Attack.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Nice, nice. Good option there. You need the thing that's gonna beat the evade.
Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good. That was excellent.
Knockout.
Very good. These are really fun battles to be nice to me. I'm having a lot of fun with them.
Ready, go!
Really fun battle, be nice to me. Really fun battle. That was so much fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Good game, good game. I'm really glad you're playing VF with me today. I appreciate it so much. I was busy with family earlier, but I was really wanting to fight you actually, but I'm like, I gotta take care of family. But I'm really happy that that you're playing a bit of VF. I'm not gonna force you, but I enjoyed a lot. So, and don't say that I'm too strong. That was a lot of fun, and you gave me hell, so that was a lot of fun. You also like, I was just like, man, I knew what he was gonna do, but I made it the wrong way because I wasn't paying attention to the feet. The part one turnout was really good. You know, we had a lot of people watching, just like now, and we had a good amount of people playing. We almost filled it up. So we had a lot of PlayStation players playing. It was really good. Really, really good.
Yoroshiu.
12 frame is large, but not as loose as it feels. Yeah. It's still a lot compared to a lot of other games, so you do get used to it. But there are some tips for that. That was good. I love that. All right, Oppo. I like your Aoi a lot. I like a lot of things about Oppo's Aoi.
Round three. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. All right, go ahead and beat him up. I'm having fun training. So, we're gonna keep working on this sparring session. You're gonna see a lot.
Ready, go!
Good. Good. I like that. Good choice. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun working on that. The beta is for the crossplay.
Ready, go!
Very good. I need to start throwing when I evade that chop. It's such a good way to beat that chop. That was an excellent game, Oppo. Excellent game. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that training so much. I hope you didn't mind that training, but I enjoyed that a lot. It was a lot of fun.
I want a serious fight.
Yeah, that's what I would take what Rayblade says as pretty much what it probably means. Dr. Hugbox says they're lucky they got to play Blurring before they warmed up. Sounds good.
修行の成果見せるわよ
Age, that was very, very fun. Thank you.
Ready, go!
Oh, I like that.
Knockout!
That was an intense battle. Very nice round, Poke.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice. Very nice. I like that. I guessed right, but I...
Knockout!
Very nice, Poke. Very nice. That was really good. I like a lot of the choices here.
Ready, go!
Man, that was really cool. Good game. Good game.
See? I thought
The Firebird now gets the bye round. Okay. So how's everyone doing tonight? Very good games, Poke. Good stuff. I like where your pie's going. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, stroke too slow. Let's see what you got here. Let's see how this Jackie's shaping up. Let's see what you bring.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Nice 66K. Thought I escaped it, but I did not. Very nice choice. I gotta finish that. Very good. It's good first round. Very good first round. Keep it up, stroke too slow.
Ready, go!
Nice. 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 Very good, but that high cost you. It's too risky to do a high here. But, oh, no, you went for throw. You went for high jab in the throw. Gotcha. Very good. All right, go ahead and beat him up. Go ahead and do a combo here. We're gonna do another round. All right.
Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. All Alright, good game, stroke too slow. Really nice stuff with your Jackie. I enjoyed that a lot. Keep it up. And really good combo conversion earlier there.
Forgot to train, eh?
So you're Dandy Koivan. Awesome. Awesome. I really enjoyed that. I think I'm not sure how comfortable you are on the boxing yet based on the way you played. Looks like you're using move list, but I'm not sure if you know the boxing. But you do use the move list very well. Like you use Jackie's move list well, but I'm not sure if you're used to using the boxing as much. So, but I liked it. I like what I saw of your play, and I like the way that you're looking at the moves that you're using. I like a lot of the way you're seeing those moves.
Round one. Ready, go!
Alright, move quick, here we go. Nice, neutral throw. Good defense. I did neutral throw there. Very good. Nice, now you switch to back throw, excellent. And switch back to neutral. Very good.
Time's up.
Good. Not in time though, but it was good.
Round two. Ready, go!
So if I side kick and you block it, and then I evade, think about what the answer is here. Watch that pattern. I side kick you, you block it, and I evade. What's the answer? Well, that's one answer. That's the correct answer if I evade. Alright, let's keep fighting. See if you can beat him up in that time that you got left. The problem is that throw eats a lot of time. You need to do damage. There you go. Alright, so Dandy Corn, I'll show you the boxing. In Virtua Fighter, the best moves in the game, high punch, low punch, elbow, and throw, and defense. Now Move Quick is going to fight however they like, but I'm going to use these to fight. Good. So this is the core of the boxing. Now, Move Quick is playing the boxing well, and they are kind of disguising, they're hesitant to attack, so it might be a little hard to see the points. But what it is that you can score, like using speed and minimal risk to kind of control the fight. Yeah, excellent. That was really good. But you also have to understand how strong throwing is. Very good. All right, Move Quick. Now we're gonna fight. So yeah. So that's the core of the boxing. Now the boxing is to set up opportunities for damage. So they do set you up to be able to do bigger things, right? So like if I counter hit with any of these three things, I can force a mix-up between throw and a launcher. Right, like that. So, yeah. Alright, good stuff. Hey, Move Quick, good fight, good sparring. I hope you don't mind that, and I hope you enjoyed that sparring that we did. I think you're seeing the decision points when we're isolating it like that. But keep it up. I thought you did good. Yeah, the boxing's really good. I do have a video about it. If you watch my video where sparring with T Taco Guy, So you look up Chanchai and you look up Tea Taco Guy. That one does a good. I think that one does a job of illustrating how it works and how somebody goes about dealing with it. But if you message me on any platform, I can tell you.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. I like that setup. I fell for it again, second time. Alright, there we go, Blaine. Alright, let's see what you bring now.
Ready, go! Ring out!
So also when we do the high punch, we guard cancel it. Why we tap guard after we press punch? The reason is so we don't accidentally do the string. We don't really want to do string. We want to get all the frame benefits of the high punch because it's actually one of the few attacks in the game that you're plus on block. In Virtua Fighter, there's not much plus on block. Alright, good game, Blaine, good game. I tried to crush you in key spots.
Knucklehead.
I wouldn't exactly rock, paper, scissors the high jab, low jab, and elbow that way. Just know that the low punch does beat the high punch. And the low punch illustrates some important points about VF that's different from like Tekken, right? Tekken low punch is kind of limited in use because the risk is high. Because in Tekken, anybody can parry a low punch just like they can parry any low attack. So if you're going to do a low attack and risk it, you want a good one. High punch in Tekken's really good because so many attacks in Tekken are standing. In VF, there's enough crouching attacks, including low punch. So if low punch doesn't get while low punch can be crushed, it doesn't get low parried, right? And so because of that, low punch faces a little less threat, right? Whereas low parry doesn't have much risk to do when you do that in Tekken, right? It's just a tap of down forward, and so it becomes an automatic part of your movement or defense or counter offense. You kind of have it built in the timing, and so that makes low punch very scary, risky to do in Tekken. All right, sub-term, let's work this out. Let's fight. Bring it on. All right, good. 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 It's a lot of highs. So, if you block this low punch, you kind of want to elbow back or do like a mid right away back. You could even do 6K. This 1KK is okay if I attack too much. If I don't do anything, that 1K is going to be weaker. Nice.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. Very nice. All right, sub-term, here we go. I'm gonna be more vicious here, but I see a lot of good stuff in your game. I don't know if I see the problem with the buffer yet. We'd have to spar more. So if I evade this, I get to PKP before your kick goes off. That's why I get that. Nice. Alright, good game, my friend. Let's do a sparring session sometime soon, though. Let's work on it, but I don't see as much of a problem in your game yet, but we'd have to spar a bit, and I could try to help you. You are doing stuff, though, that does put you minus, like, a lot, but we can work that out. Yeah.
Go ahead, knock yourself. Round one. Ready, go!
It's an interesting way to look at the boxing. I still don't see that as definitely the triangle, because most of the time it's other circumstances that would lead to it. Right? Like if 6P beats, if 6P doesn't beat 2P in a vacuum, it beats 2P when you have +2, right? So you need the +2 for 6P to beat 2P. 2P actually beats 6P at +0, right? For example. And so, but the point is that, but why does a beginner like to use high punch or low punch? They like to use them because they're fast. But what's the problem with using, when you have like +2 and you use low punch, why is 6P better than using 2P? It's simply because they could crush 2P, because they could do a hop attack. Like Leon could do 8K, Sarah could do 8K plus G, Lao could do 8K plus G. It's because a hop attack is a crush for low punch. That's what prevents low punch from being like super amazing, is because it can be crushed. But elbow is hard to crush. How do you crush elbow if the advantage secures elbow? If a character has +2, the way to beat elbow with an attack would be a faster attack, like an 11 frame or a 10 frame attack. The way to beat elbow would be to backdash. The way to beat elbow, actually, when elbow is done at +2, it loses to evade throw, and it loses to evade 11 frame attack. So defense still beats attack and is the weakness of the elbow. It's just that attack versus attack, the main attacks that can beat elbow, all things being equal, are Sabaki attacks, like Aoi doing quarter circle forward P plus K. So yeah. Yeah, so of course I'm talking about in a vacuum, but I do think, like, conceptually you want to know that a mid attack, if the frames allow it, a mid attack is better than a high and a low because it doesn't get crushed. But that's also why the designers make the mid maybe slower than the high, for example. But they trust the low to be crushing the high, right? So that's kind of where that kind of why the design makes all three of these things kind of important. Yeah. Low punch is good anti-masher. That's the real thing. If you're, no matter what high level opponent you're fighting, they might be a masher in one moment, and when they're a masher, low punch wins. You know, so unless they're just mashing elbow when they have plus. But yeah. All right. It's good to have you. Stroke Too Slow. I hope you enjoyed that. So Dandy Koivan, Too Slow said, I'm a rollout and do my homework. Thanks for the matches. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate you being here. I had a good time having you here. I hope the session was okay for you, and I hope you had a good time. So Firebird, you're doing great. you know, you're doing great. So you getting third, that does not surprise me, you know? So good stuff. Congratulations on third. Awesome to have Mexican uppercuts in here. We've got 15 people in the room. Technically, you got enough for one more. I'm going to take Kamai's Oken in the room. Hell yeah. I'm going to switch to spectator in case more people want to join. But we're going to do at least 3 more games at least. We'll give time for people to use restroom, take a drink, get a snack. Yeah, Move Quick says, thanks for the tips about boxing. I feel like I have a decent understanding of the concepts. Now it's just getting my body to react properly in the heat. No, totally. You got it. And so, yeah, that's doing that in these league battles is huge. Doing them, actually, arcade mode helps. In arcade mode, the first 2 stages is just combo practice. So use stage 1 and stage 2 to practice combos in arcade mode. Stage 3, you still practice combo, but you'll have to do a little defense. And then stage 4 and up, you have to flow. In stage 4 and up, you actually have to flow like a normal VF match. And here's another tip about playing against the AI. Okay, so you can definitely play to beat the AI, and that's fine, but there comes a point where you're always beating the AI. If you hit that point, then the way that you use AI is not to just beat it. It's to force yourself to mix up like you would a human, but force yourself to have a good response when they hit you. Force yourself to have a good response when things don't go the ideal way. That's how you use AI. That's how you practice against the CPU. This game, you want to be good at what to do when you get hit, and you want to be good at what to do when you do hit them. But a lot of people only focus on, what do I do when I hit someone? And it's like, no, you got to focus on every time you get hit, and when you get counter hit, especially tough. So if you work on those skills, you'll be surprised how strong just having those skills is. Yeah, we will practice sometime. So message me, Dandy Coivern, and we will practice. I would love to. I'd love to do a session with you. This game is really fun, and I want to help get you to have even more fun with it. But if you have fun, whatever method works to make you have more fun with the game, I'm all for that. Yeah, Firebird, we should definitely spar again. Yeah, it is going to sharpen you up too. Now, in your case, you're actually doing some sharp stuff, Firebird. So the advice for you was understanding that I was doing lows at key moments. And it doesn't mean you have to reverse a low. It does mean you want to consider your spacing a bit, and maybe you want to consider doing the mid when you have advantage. And if you're at a disadvantage, you might want to consider evade depending on the load that I did. If I did an evadable low, that's not a bad thing for you. That's not as scary, because maybe the evade beats both the mid and the low that's being mixed up. Now, if I'm doing sweep versus uppercut, that's a real guessing game. That one is about as close to 50-50 as you have in this game. Except for one thing. Do you know what the weakness is for Leon doing uppercut versus sweep? The real weakness? The weakness is that you can hold down and guard, and if I hit you with the uppercut, that's not a big deal. That's the weakness. So now you can block the sweep, and you can take the uppercut as a crouch hit, and you're only -1. And Aoi can do some mean stuff at -1. Think about that. That's the truth. So that's why sweep uppercut is not the best. Sweep uppercut is good if I do sweep when I know you're going to block high or sidestep. Okay. And it's good if I know you're going to attack because of the uppercut. But it sucks when you just hold down and guard. Even if I do it in Nitaku, same thing. Down and guard is the weak point to the sweep uppercut mix-up. Because what does the uppercut get when they do down and guard? It hits them, but again, that's jack. That's nothing. And you're like -1. That's like nothing. So again, that's why mid-low mix-ups have trouble in this game. So then, if I want to escalate it, maybe I'm Jackie, then sweep versus 6K, that's really scary. That's actually scary. Now, down and guard does make Jackie have to use a little bit of a lesser combo, but you know, so now you're that is more critical guess. Jackie's sweep versus 6K, that's pretty scary. So yeah, but Leon's uppercut versus sweep, that's nothing. That's like, oh, 2G is actually not bad here, because now their guess has been reduced to doing just piddly damage, and that they might as well have just done uppercut, and it wasn't even a good result. Uppercut was good if I was going to attack. Yeah. That's okay, Firebird. That's because it is going to be, yeah, so that's just like you said, it is experience. It's experience fighting us. It's dealing with the pressure, and it's being able to do things even when you get hit. It's being able to make decisions when you get hit at that level of play. But also, so if one of the hard parts about people focusing too much on skill, if they focus too much on skill, they might not appreciate the skills of being able to find a moment to take a match, like on a really good guess. They might look down on it, and they might be surprised when it happens to them. Skill can minimize guessing, but it doesn't outright avoid it. This game's designed so that guessing can be forced. If Shiwapan is just doing 2G, I can gamble on doing an elbow into a mix-up, but I have to be willing to believe that I could win that mix-up against Shiwapan, and it could be very hard. But that is my chance. That's like in poker, the option to go all in. So. Yeah, so a lot of stuff is mental, but you're doing really good, Firebird, so keep it up. There's a lot of stuff that you're building. The bigger pool of toys to work with will help a lot. 60, the round start should be guessing. The round start, I like to read the round start. I think it's one of the easiest places to read in the game, and I think it's one of the most fun places to apply a read. And then the strategy after that, and then reading the strategy too. So I think round start's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Ready, go!
I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back, and we're gonna start the next league battle when I get back after game. So keep practicing for a moment. You guys have at least 3 more minutes before we start the next league battle. It's gonna be fun, but I'll be right back.
Knockout! It's like you're moving in slow motion. Let's talk more action!
よろしゅうお頼申します
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, I'm back. Alright. So, we've got 16 people. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Did anyone crash? I didn't see a crash. No, we did. Suspend. Alright, space time. Space time, come back in. Hey, Rental, so good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really good. Yeah. You should, yeah. My room gets a lot of people often. So, all right, Ago, come back in. You guys. I'm holding the room for you guys. Come back in, and we'll be good. Awesome. Welcome back. Space time. When you can come back in. We got you. No, move quick. Come back in when you can. We got you. Look at all these crashes that just happened. Just kidding. Hey, Static, good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing really well. I do need to message you more stuff for Aoi. Nap is good. Nap is very good. Alright, space time is in the room. We're going to start the league battle. So I stop it and then I restart it. Okay? And let's see if there are any more crashes now. Do we see a crash? We saw a crash. We're gonna give this one more chance. Solari, come back in. We got you. We got you, Solari. Solari doesn't get left behind unless he leaves. So don't worry, Solari. Come back in. We got you. Solari. We gotta do it in the Metal Gear voice. Solari? Solari! You know? There we go. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna stop this and then I'm gonna restart it because I don't know what happens in this case. And then here we go. Alright. That was our 2 chances. Let's see what happens now. Do we have a crash? So, it's looking good. It's looking good. Rayblade, good to have you here too. Good. Again, we got a good group here. Salacious Crumb, welcome again. All right, everybody. Looks like everybody made it in.
Round 1.
Looks like everyone made it in. We're good.
Go!
All right, so we're following Subterram, fighting against Kasano. Nice use of 4 people skate. That was a nice counter hit. Now K is an interesting move, but we'll see what they were trying to do. Okay. Very nice. I'm gonna write some notes, and after the league battle, I'll probably privately tell Subterm some stuff to work on. But well, I can say that my main concern, but later on we can work on stuff. We'll wait till the game's over. Nice. Nice. That was a nice conversion right there. You might have lost the round, but this was a nice conversion when you did get this. That was the reward for using that move. We'll later talk about the risks of using that move. Ooh. Very nice slow punch call out. Very nice elbow. I was gonna say elbow is one of those moves that Wolf can only do a few things about elbow. He can't do everything against it. So you can do raw, but you could also elbow punch if you, but I wouldn't rely on that either. That was really good. Very nice. Congratulations. So, what I do want to let you know, 1KK did give you a good moment near the wall. Because it does have a really good use, right? And in that good use, you counter hit with the 1K because it is a crouching low. So if somebody comes at you with the punch rushes, 1K is really good. The downside to 1K is if you didn't counter hit them or even recovery hit them. If you normal hit with 1K, they can still in theory duck. And so at higher level, players start to see the 1K and then their brain just tells them duck right away. And when that happens, 1K, doing the 1KK becomes a big liability, becomes a big problem if they start doing it. So you got to watch to see if your opponents are doing that. Now, right now, 1KK is working okay for you. It has cost you a few. You have taken damage for doing it though. And so you do want to start seeing if you're taking a lot of damage from it. Very nice. Oh, that was really cool. We can definitely do a combo there, though.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Look, Kasana, you are learning Wolf, and so right now I don't want to overload you on the instructions with Wolf, but there are different things you can do depending on what you want to do with Wolf. You can punish people that make mistakes from far away with 6/6P plus K with Wolf. You can even punish people who make mistakes from mid-range with 4P back and punch with Wolf. You can apply pressure with half circle back punch, but I don't want you to just do half circle back punch without thinking. I want you to use that singular screw hook and then decide if you want to do the punch follow-up or not after that. But we can talk more about Wolf. But you're learning Wolf, and I want you to explore and have fun with Wolf. And I think these league battles are good for that. It's good to loosen up and try different stuff. So it is really, really good. Yeah. Okay. Did Solari crash? No, Solari's here. Awesome. Okay. Alright. But we're following Subterm's adventure, something that's very nice. Very good use of elbow. That was an excellent. Elbow in the throw was really good right there.
Knockout!
A really good first round. Keep it up, you two.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, good battle. The ground throw, it's a two-way guessing game and they're the same throw. So you're either doing 2P plus G or 3P plus G. You have to guess the correct one. It's at least the same.
Round one. Ready, go!
That delayed palm was pretty good, actually. It worked out there. That was good, though.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
That's pretty cool. Nice.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, that was really good. There was some really good stuff in there, though. Keep it up, September.
That wasn't your best shot. Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent!
Yeah, Shuriken Reppa is very hard to do. The full thing, yeah. Nice. Ooh, nice reversal. That was a really good kick reversal. There was a lot of damage, so this dance can do a reversal against the mid wake up kick.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Knockout!
Oh. That was a good battle. Good close battle, you two.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That was really good. Very nice. Very nice.
Knockout!
Very nice. Always solid to do the elbow. Yep, we're using the VF3 soundtrack today. Want to remind everybody that Virtua Fighter 3's soundtrack is coming out on vinyl. You can find it for pre-order on Cartridge Thunder. They did sell out of the all-black test prints, but they do have, you can take pre-orders for the Dural iridescent version if you like that style, which looks really good, I've heard. But I also like their default style, which is orange and white. One of the vinyl being orange and one of them being white. I think it looks really cool. But any version that's available looks great. And you can get that pre-ordered on Cartridge Thunder for under $40. There's also, if you buy the VF3 soundtrack, if you pre-order it, you can also get the Virtua Fighter 1 vinyl set and the Virtua Fighter 2 vinyl set together for only $15 extra. So it's a really good deal. It's about like 55 plus shipping or 50 plus shipping to get all three Virtua Fighter 1 through 3 on vinyl. It's a good deal on Cartridge Thunder, and that was made available just a few days ago. VF3 soundtrack's really good. Awesome, Evil idea. Yeah, do that Dragon Punch of Doom, the Shuriken Reppa for the stream. Thank you. We appreciate it. We're also going to give shout outs to
Better
Evoid.
run home to Mama now.
I love the look. Everybody who likes their own soundtrack. I love the Virtua Fighter 2 soundtrack. I don't know if Virtua Fighter 2 has an arranged soundtrack, but there are different spin-off soundtracks of the VF series for VF 1 and 2 during the 90s that were made. Like Virtua Fighter on the vocal is VF3, I think, on the vocal, but there's like Virtua Fighter Maniacs. So there's been interesting Virtua Fighter soundtracks throughout Sega's history.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Alright, we got Wells here. They just call themselves Wells now. And LD Wells is a monster, very strong. They did take me down in the last tournament I played with them 2 tournaments ago. So they won that one, and it was a really great battle.
Round 3.
Really down to like the last round, if I remember. At the very least, it was down to the very last game. It was like game 5, but it was a lot of fun. Oh, that's right. Yes, the Saturn has arranged version of the soundtrack, so yes. The room code is well, it's kind of full, but yeah, you can get in the room 03617. 03617. And the passcode's 4565. Pi is very tricky to deal with. She's always been very tricky to deal with, but it's good. She can be very disruptive. She has really cool aspects to her design. She can also force guessing if she wants to, and she can also play without guessing if she wants to. Very scary. It's my sister being loud, or my daughter being loud. I think the neighbors walked her home. Why has my daughter gotta yell? Okay.
Round 1.
Hold on, I gotta tell my daughter that her brother's asleep. Hey, Aria, it's past 9 o'clock. You need to go sleep.
Knockout. Round 2.
All right.
Go!
So Enru II said that as for VF3 music, for me, it's kind of like Marvel vs. 2 music. First time I heard it, I was like, what the F is this? But it grew up on me and ended liking it a lot too. Yeah, I understand. I like the Marvel. I liked Marvel 2 music right away, actually. But, you know, I also like jazzy type of tracks too, like jazz fusion type tracks, so... obviously that Virtua Fighters, I like all of the VF soundtracks. I like VF4 soundtrack, but I know a lot of people really don't, and some people really do love it. For me, it's more that it reminds me of the moods playing Virtua Fighter 4, and they were good moods when I played VF4 very actively, so I guess that might be a factor. But I really liked it, especially at that time. Really liked it, so... But I like all of the VF soundtracks a lot. If I picked out favorites now, like five Final Showdown as well, and I actually really like the Virtua Fighter Esports Ultimate Showdown Revo soundtrack actually a lot. I actually do like this latest soundtrack quite a lot. Alright. Poke did a good job of punishing the 1KK, but still a good fight. And Subterm's doing great. Oh, I almost wondered if it was going to ring out, but I think Subterm did the correct thing by going for conversion. Because I don't think it was going to ring out. Oh, almost. Good thing is if you block that, you can punish it with like PK into stance.
Round 5. Ready, go!
I see. Understand, Enru. It grew very fast for me. I actually did not like Marvel 2 at the time, but I liked its soundtrack, and I liked how it looked. I just remember at the time wondering why all I kept seeing was Cable for a while, and then later on why I kept seeing Sentinel. But there was this, like, I think the first year and a half, just like everyone playing Cable, and you just kept seeing Cable jump laser, jump super, you know. So yeah. Cable was, but it's like all I saw for like a year, you know. You're like, this is getting so redundant looking at this, you know. So, but the game has evolved. People have learned how to play that game in depth, right? And now you're just seeing Magneto a lot and Storm a lot. But yeah. Oh no, did Move Quick got oh, Move Quick had to go earlier. I think they had to go.
Knockout.
Ray's Pie is a menace. Really mixing up all kinds of hit levels. It's really scary, very strong. That was a really good use of the 2K plus G. This was good. Yeah, it's a big damage combo right here. Ray is very strong. Subchem, you're doing well though. You're doing well against Ray.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. Good picking your moments. Actually, that was a very fun battle to watch. You did a lot of good defending in that match. It's tough fighting Rayblade's onslaught, and I thought you did good, Subterm. Yeah, Rayblade is really good. So I know very well how good Rayblade is. Rayblade is very strong. So been my rival for 25 years also, for over 25 years. So Kamai is also really good. I'm really glad Kamai is in the room as well. For those wondering when the next league battle will be, we'll be queuing up for the next league battle in approximately about 20 minutes from now. So at about the 45-minute mark, we'll probably be queuing up for more battles at that time. Yeah, Dreamcast era rivalry. I've known Ray longer than that, but I connected with Ray directly and we became friends about 25 years ago. So it's good stuff. And it was basically after I got back from New York playing Virtua Fighter. I told a common friend of ours to connect with Ray and see if Ray would be willing to play Virtua Fighter 3 with me. And Ray said yes, and we started fighting right away. And we started fighting with, like, really, our battles were really good from the get-go in VF3. So I really loved it. Do I do games on Wednesday? You know, lately I've used Wednesday to rest or focus on like studying, but normally I do like streaming on Wednesdays if I can, but lately it's been used for those purposes. But it is a good time to ask me if I'm available to do a session or something on Wednesday, because that's usually the day I might actually be able to do like a private session. So yeah. So Wednesdays are days that I'm actually available, but I'm often using them for some productive purpose. But I do, if I'm able to just always stream, I think once I do have, like, once I got the job or whatever, if Wednesdays work out, then I would be streaming on them again. But it depends on work too. And but right now I use those days to study and towards my goals on work and stuff like that. But traditionally, they were really good days for me to stream. Hey, Blackula, always good to see you. We go back a long ways. Hope you've been doing really well, man. I hope you're doing really, really good. I do hope you're enjoying VF, and I also hope you're really excited for the future of VF. Thank you very much. But if people do ask me for a private session on Wednesdays, it's very likely I'd set 1 or 2 hours for it. So if you were to like ask me for that, but also it's a good day to any day is a good day to message me for tips, because I'll definitely give them. Definitely give out the tips. So. Lucha Gato, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And as a reminder, shout outs to VF Numbers. I appreciate the raid so much. So I'm going to also do a shout out to Numbers, because if you're not following VF Numbers already, you should be. One of our most consistent streamers, one of our strongest players in North America. And definitely, if you ask him a question, he will absolutely answer it with detail. He does tend to give you the encyclopedic answer. I tend to give you a wordy answer, but it's, you know, it's more like an essay. But VF Numbers gives you the straight dope. He'll give you like the full volumes of straight dope on it. So we're both happy to help.
Ready, go!
Sounds good, Dom. I would be very happy. And I always appreciate your support. You've always been an amazing supporter of mine. So, you know, very happy to help you out in any way that I can. And then, is this Wee Duck Tron? Wee Duck Tron, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. While there's technically some Vietnamese in my heritage, I have no language skills in Vietnamese at all. But that looks like a very Vietnamese name for me. So I apologize if I did not pronounce it correctly. But that said, I really appreciate the follow. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing really well. Hope you're doing very, very well. I hope VF is treating you well. Ooh, went straight for the throw. Oh, my pleasure on putting out the content. I wish I could be putting out more organized content. My schedule has been tough for that, but I am trying to prepare for it because, you know, with the console release of VF coming out, with Revo coming out on consoles, it's like I really would like to release organized, more mainstream appropriate content to help people get onboarded on VF. And so it is my goal to do that. I have been writing scripts for that. Like I mentioned earlier though, man, I kind of wish I had a production team so I can just hash out the content, you know? But I'll try to make do with production workflow in the meantime. But I think, because I think I can make some really great content that would help a lot of people that get into VF this Halloween. So yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I'm glad the content's helping you out. I'm really glad if the content's helping you out. If there's any type of content you would like to see more of, let me know. I'll definitely make a note of it. And Move Quick, I'm really glad to hear that my YouTube videos are helping you out a lot. And I am happy to give to talk about advanced stuff, but the advanced stuff gets very detailed and most people don't ask me the advanced stuff. Some do. But sometimes I see that they're still not at the point for it, but they should know too, so I do talk to them about it. So a lot of the more advanced stuff I talk about tends to be in the Discord, but if people ask me, I'll definitely talk about it and illustrate it when able to. The Jeffrey was probably Kamaizoken. Kamaizoken's a very strong player. We go way back. He's been very, very strong for as long as I've known him. Very, very strong.
Knockout.
Yeah, that's the goal with the edited content. My goal is I do want to make structured, edited content that fits in a time frame and gets to the point and would be able to kind of just, you know, a lot of time goes into explaining, but sometimes you could diagram a little, or sometimes you just need to have some editing skill to really highlight the point and make it much more clear, you know. And so I definitely want to do that type of content. It does take more work. That's also why the modern workflow, you've seen a lot of people kind of record like a live stream and do that, but it is long form. And I love long form content, but most people absorb short form and sometimes medium form content. I would definitely love to do. I have been writing scripts for short form too. You know, I have been writing scripts for that too, and you might see me release short form, but I think medium form is this thing that I'm really trying to nail, is medium short form, because I think the 3 to 5 minute mark is like the best content, you know. But we'll get there. I've also been writing. I've been really trying to prepare a lot of scripts for these things, getting it on there. But I think I've got a better workflow now than I used to, so I think it's more doable now. But it's still a lot of time. Yeah. But yeah. But you're right. Actually, if I can find a way to edit that video with the Brad player, at that time it was probably T-Taco Guy, who does play Wolf now, but I think they were playing Brad at that time. And but I have another session with the Brad player. I've got quite a few. So yeah, thanks very much. I'll work on seeing if I can do a short edit too that drills the point and gets it really quick. I think that's a great idea. I'm definitely trying to work on the character-based notes, actually. That's something that I'm really trying to write. Now, that one, I don't think I can do a complete, like, every character thing, but I think I can isolate a few certain characters that could get people started, that can get people rolling. And I think that's kind of my first target, and then I'll try to expand from there. Okay, so the reason that like high level players have trouble creating the content. Well, there's a number of reasons for creating the great content for people, but why they have trouble making guides for this game is because in your head it gets really in depth. It's like it's hard to, because there's always these little things. So isolating it down simply is doable, and I found ways to kind of do it, but it still ultimately is like you got to put them together in like there's many ways you can put them together, but the amount of info is quite a bit, and so trying to bite size it is there, but you're also like, man, if I just stick to these few signature things, they're still not going to play right. They'll be beginners. It'll be good for like the first month of Revo World Stage. But I think World Stage is going to give us the opportunity for people to try these things in World Stage mode. And I love that. And so I think using that as the reference would help. And be like, hey, practice doing this against your AI opponents in World Stage mode. I think that'll be great. And, you know, I think there's many things that can go from there. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good point, too. I think that is. I'll try to. There is some stuff that I do. It sometimes gets covered in the boxing, right? Like the 1-2, and then talking about how to break the 1-2, and then general first use of sidekick, and then the weakness of general use of sidekick. So how we evolve the fight after the sidekick, right? VF funny topic. Really good spacing, and then the weakness of really good spacing. Right? If your spacing is really good, the downside is it can be attacked for being really good, right? And I want to cover that topic too, because that's important. It's really important in VF. It's like if somebody is really good at their spacing, that's amazing, and they will win a lot on it. But it becomes if they use their spacing too much, there's like two big problems with that. One, easier to read. Two, the more precise your spacing is, the easier it is for me to use something like crouch backdash to punish you. Because crouch backdash might be all I need to barely make you whiff, but I made you whiff, but I'm still so close to you that all my options are on the table. And this is that kind of game. So it's like I can use the crouch backdash is the worst movement option in the game, but it's amazing if both you and your opponent's spacing is really good. But it's risky, you know. So it's one of those things. And it's because the more precise you are, the more readable you are. So you're gonna have to kind of work with that, and you're gonna have to decide how frequently you want to be precise and how frequently you want to cover. You want to be not so precise but cover a range so that people have less ways to exploit that. But that might come at a cost of speed. So then and again, VF goes into a lot of loops. So I will try to illustrate these concepts and also chain them together so it makes sense and you kind of see the circle and be like, okay, this is what we covered in this topic, but now watch the next video for where it goes from here. Like how to beat this and why it moves. And then we can illustrate the full, at the end, wrap it up in a summary. This is why this thing moves in the season. The veteran player just knows that it moves in the season. The player that's learning is just seeing a problem and looking for an answer. But the veteran knows that once this problem is answered, we move on to game number 2. And after game number 2 is solved, we go to game number 3. And then after game number 3, we might move back to game number 1. It's another triangle relationship, but it's a strategic one. This game has so many rock, paper, scissors, triangle relationships. And what's a good strategy for rock, paper, scissors? Well, ideally, you want to do the answer that is better than the answer that they're doing. You could stay on the same as them, and that would not be so bad. It could be mediocre, but not so bad. But you want to jump by 1. But what happens if you jump 2 times prematurely and they didn't change? Well, suddenly you did the thing that loses to what they're doing. So try not to jump ahead of yourself. Try to be 1 step ahead of your opponent in a rock, paper, scissors game. Try to be, because, you know, being 2 steps ahead is the worst. Being 1 step ahead is best. Being on the same step, not so bad. So. Being 1 step ahead is the best. But if you jump too hard, you're gonna end up running into losing against them. That's what you want to avoid. Strategically, this happens too. And so strategically, this is where we go. And what's beautiful about Virtua Fighter, about this game's evade system, is that it functions like that, right? He's doing sidekick, so I evade. Okay, but now I'm evading, so he goes to throw. Now he's throwing, so I go ahead and mash. I'm mashing, so he does evade. Or he does guard, but evade, right? Okay, he's doing evade, so now I do delay attack. Okay, I'm doing delay attack, so he could delay evade, or he could mash. He could mash, because suddenly his attack is faster than mine. And this does this a lot in the game. So you kind of like what I said in the Discord today. What did I say? I made a really good point in the Discord today along this line of thinking. Is that people, when people are asking about the mind games, they want to map the whole thing out. And I just told you, this goes into different loops, into concentric circles all over the place, because it's concentric triangles all over the place. And so what that means is what you need to focus is on the now. What does my opponent want to do now? Not what is the whole plan, not what is the whole map. Just deal with what they want to do now, and then move from there based on what they're doing now, because later becomes now. And so that's kind of where the focus should be. So it's a compass, it's not a map. The compass is what they're doing. What is it that they seem to want to do? Are they stubborn, right? Or are they responding to how I am? And this concept is pretty deep, but it is the concept of the mind game. What I love about Virtua Fighter is all levels of play can play the mind game right away. All levels, beginners, intermediate, advanced. In a lot of other games, you have to play the correct game right now. You have to know the answer for the general problem right now. And then we'll play the mind game once you actually beat that. VF actually lets you play guessing game at a beginner level, and then lets you play guessing game intermediate and advanced and expert and pro. But the skill component is kind of hard. With punishing is actually hard in this game. Block punish is a little harder in this game. Once you're mentally stacked, once you're learning all these options, the guard punish becomes a little harder. And so you kind of go back towards trying to fix that and adding that back in. So it's just harder to do in this game than in some others. All right, congratulations, Ray. Congratulations, Kamais, and congratulations, Wells. That was awesome. Mexican uppercut and blurring, special shout outs. And so, where was I going with that? And so in this game, you follow a compass, and you kind of deal with the problem at hand, because all you have to worry about is if your opponent's stubborn or not. Is my opponent actually going to change when I change, or is this opponent just playing on a script? And there's nothing wrong with playing on a script. It's very strong. It's very, very strong. It's just that you have to make judgment calls based on that. Oh, I know what to do against a guy that's not changing. Okay, now I know what to do against a guy that is changing. My opponent's very reactive to me. I need to be a step ahead, like really fast. This guy is very stubborn, so I'm just going to keep beating what he's doing until he shows me that he's going to change. In Virtua Fighter, your opponent needs to earn your respect. You don't want to give it for free. You don't want to mix yourself up. Your opponent needs to prove they can mix you up. But as you fight, you'll see it. When I fight Ray, I know if he's keeping track of the game we're playing or not. And then I kind of have to and based on how fast he makes those adjustments, that tells me how fast I need to make the adjustments. But I'm not trying to map the whole thing. I'm looking at his velocity. I'm looking at his interactivity. How fast is he making these adjustments? And how much is what I'm doing going to matter to him? Or is he just going to play the same game over and over? Because then I should do the answer and not try to move faster than that. Yeah. So anyways, I hope that makes sense. I hope that was a fun little side topic. Thank you very much for saying this beautiful explanation. I really appreciate it. But yeah, this is kind of the mindset for Yomi, or whether you need it. Sometimes you don't need to Yomi your opponent. Sometimes they're just doing the thing and you're like, okay, well, I'll just beat the thing. And then they're still doing the thing. Okay, I'll just keep beating the thing, you know? But sometimes they're on it. They're like, we're moving like this and we're trying to leapfrog each other. Then, you know, you're keeping track of that. So you don't need to know all of calculus to know what rate of change is, or to eventually understand what a rate of change is. Though calculus can really help you understand that in detail. But you just really need to notice that there's a change happening and whether somebody's using the accelerator or not. You just need to know how fast somebody's going or not. And then that's it. Hey, Age Boleto. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad you learned a lot. My pleasure. I like your Aoi a lot. I really do. I hope we will get to spar sometime soon. Keep working at it. I like our fight today. And I like seeing what your game brings.
Knockout.
Thank you very much. I do try to think about, so I'm glad that the stubbornness helps, because you can relate to someone being stubborn. The velocity kind of helps if you understand, if you're following which concept I'm talking about. Yeah. But it's just so much fun to talk about it. It's we love the game, and it's like, oh, I can people know that I can get into story time for forever, because they've seen me go into story time till 5 in the morning. So, stubborn players can be very hard to fight, and so that's where you have to not overthink it sometime, right? Sometimes you just got to work with it, you know. Hey, Silith, how are you doing today? Thank you for that nice hi. It's good to have you here. Firebird. Oh, Firebird, if you're going to have fun, it's good. It helps. So we got Zek Frost in here. We got Solari. I'll definitely put myself in as a player. We got Firebird, Kusano, Subterm, Wells, Whitmer, Blurring Rayblade. We are taking more people into the room. We're going to go ahead and announce it in the Discord.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So get ready for the next battle to take it from another game series.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
We are 03617. All right, awesome. Good to have you here. Awesome to have you here. Welcome. I put it in the Virtua Fighter community Discord, and that Discord has an address. Let me see. which is actually very normally easy to remember, but I'm gonna double check it just to make sure. The VF Discord, or the community VF Discord, it's discord.gg/virtualfighter. So discord.gg/virtualfighter. Glad you found it. Oh, awesome. So SSW on Wednesday, awesome. All right, we've got 11 people. We got room for about 5 or 6 more. Feel free to jump in. We're going to start the next league battle at 10 o'clock Pacific time or 1 a.m. Eastern time. So we're going to start the next league battle at 10 o'clock on the hour. So that should be enough time for about 2 to 3 more of these games. If you want to get a drink, use the restroom, get some fresh air, smoke, whatever works for you, go ahead and do that right now, and we'll be starting in about 6 minutes, about 6 to 7 minutes. Oh, Subterm, are you talking about my notes for you? I wrote those notes, but I can send them to you. Just send me a message. I'll send you the notes. If you want me to go over them on stream, I can go over them on stream too. If you want me to, I can tell some of them, they're not bad. Like, honestly, you play very good, but I'll point out stuff to you. So right now, I would say with Lao, make sure you know the combo with 1P plus K. I think you do, but a lot of times when you hit somebody with 1P plus K, usually if you're close enough, you can do low punch into 9K plus GK. So the 1P plus K combo, I saw you hit them with it, but I wasn't sure if you were just hesitating to do the combo or not. And that's good if you were watching and if you were making a judgment about whether you could do it or not. But that is a strong combo for punishing people that do low punch predictably. When you have Nitaku, I encourage you to find a mid attack as your answer a bit more. I think some of the times you have Nitaku, you're still doing a high attack, and that can be blown up. So try to find a mid attack option to use when you have Nitaku. Something long-term project, it's not a big deal. You don't have to do there's no race for this. This is something you can do just a couple times a week, but learn some common string that people do, like when Jackie does 1P plus K PP. Just learn common strings, that 1 or 2 strings a week that are punishable on block, and practice punishing them. Just kind of work that in very gradually. You don't have to rush that one, but you can do it at your pace. If your pace is fast, that's cool. If your pace is slow, that's cool too. It's a long-term project. I think you did use elbow pretty well, so I don't need to give this advice anymore, but I was going to say, try to use fast mids a little bit more than you're using. Sometimes you're using highs and lows a little too much. The 2 attacks that you use too much are 1KK and also standing KK. Just a normal KK. That KK has cost you a lot of situations because your opponent low punched you or your opponent ducked it and hit you pretty hard. Same thing with the 1KK. The 1KK is good when you counter hit with it. It's good when you recovery hit with it, but it's actually not very good if you just normal hit with the 1K, and it's not good if you whiff, of course. So improve your accuracy with 1KK. Understand that you want to improve your precision, your accuracy. That means that if you're not sure it's going to work, I wouldn't do it there. But if you're very sure it's going to work, then go ahead. Try to work with your certainty to improve the accuracy of 1KK. Standing KK is good, but you need to understand where it's good. And you need to kind of understand if your opponent is really going to block both of those. Because the truth is, anybody could actually crouching low or crush KK. It becomes a big weakness against people that realize how to beat high attacks. And and sometimes just a 2P masher, right? If somebody's mashing 2P, you would never do KK. It would just always lose. That's the reason you want to be more accurate when you use KK. But you do use KK pretty well at certain times. So the goal is to have better accuracy with your KK and try to understand when it might not have been as justified. Because sometimes 6K would have been better than the KK. So there's that. Your use of 9K is good. Try to improve your accuracy with 9K. Instead of trying to 9K as like you hope you hit them from range, try to make it like you use it because you're going to punish somebody from range, or because you see them definitely going to make a mistake. They're definitely going to whiff or do something weird. Then you do the 9K. Improve your accuracy of 9K. At the higher level, 9K is going to get punished. It is punishable on block and it's punishable on evade. So work on your accuracy. Now the way to work on accuracy is to reduce how many bad uses of a move is. So work on that. I'm not telling you to not use these moves. I'm telling you to improve your accuracy with them. Try to use them more thoughtfully and try to use something else when they're really not that great of an option. And that's the focus. Your use of 6PP is good, but you want to, that's also a case where you want to be a little more accurate, in which case that's when they're crouching. When you feel like they're crouching or mashing, then yeah, 6PP is very good and accurate. But if they block the 6P, understand that they can just low punch right away and you would have been punished. But it's not bad to set up like 6P into 1P plus K if they do have that. So you can fish for the low punch and then work from there. But those are my tips. I will write, those are what I saw in your matches and things that would I believe would improve your game quite a bit. But of course, the other things that would improve, of course, is improving your damage. But your damage is quite good, so I'm not as worried about it. We'll talk more about that. And we can also, you can message me and we can have more discussion about how to refine your game further. I think you're doing a lot of great stuff, and I don't want to just overload you and make you feel less in control of your game. But those were the tips that came out when I watched you. Okay, the decision-making talk. Yeah, that was in the Community VF Discord earlier. No, that was in the official VF Discord. So the one by Sega, Sega's official VF Discord, earlier today in the VF-chat channel. You can look up my name and you'll find it because Savantech tagged me. And when they tagged me, that brought me into a discussion with the player named Flea. And so I gave a lot of different discussions about VF, and basically I re-summarized it in this stream earlier today. So you'll find it in there. Hey Shite, always good to see you. Hope you're doing really good. I wasn't playing earlier, but I will play more. And after this game, we're going to start the next league battle. So if you want to jump in, please do. But I am going to be playing in this next league battle. Last one we actually had 16 people without me. So yeah, the decision-making talk though, the main point is that it's like following a compass. You have a read on your opponent. Your read should be based on what your opponent's doing, what they want to do, what they're trying to do. That's it. A lot of people want to have a map of all the decision points. They want to know the map. You just need a compass. And that compass is just what your opponent's trying to do right now. You don't need to have a detailed plan about everything. Your experience will teach you where things go. And you do want to learn that, but you don't need to draw a map before you start reading. You need to read before you draw a map. You need to have traveled before you draw a map. You need to have experience walking the trail, driving the road, walking unexplored territory before you become a cartographer. And so a lot of people, I like talking about it in the abstract to get them attracted to the idea of Virtua Fighter, but that doesn't make them good at Virtua Fighter already. But a lot of people do want that map. But what I am saying is that if your goal is to improve your decision making, if you want to understand why people make good decisions, understand that the read is not about like, yeah, we can give you an idea of the map so you have an idea of where it goes in this game. But then when you're actually playing, you want to follow a compass more than you want to follow a map. Because you also want to see how fast your opponent's going. If your opponent is responding to you giving answers, this is a responsive opponent, then now you can start making predictions on their velocity, on how fast they're traveling this map or on this path. But if they're not, if they're stubborn, then you want to just keep beating them on the same stubborn thing. You don't need to go ahead on the map. All right, we're going to start the next league battle now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. Let's have a good time. It's always good to have you all here. And Wells is playing Lei Fei. Okay, so good deal.
I'm no pushover, sweet.
I did have a. Did you join in the league? Shite, if you want to join, just let me know. I'll start over after this game. Let me know if you want to join in if you're not in. Alright, Ray. Go ahead, hit me.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout!
That was really good. He got the low punch before. So
Round 4. Ready, go!
that was really good. That was a really good game, good round. Okay, awesome. I'm glad that you're in.
Round 5.
Really glad you're in. Kage, awesome.
Ready, go!
I like this throw here. Good game. Oh no, you didn't do it.
Knockout!
I thought he did. I thought he did like another one. I forgot she doesn't do a double. She's not Lei Fei.
I want a serious fight.
Oh, thank you very much for the compliments with my Leon. Well, Leon is an elusive something. Yeah, the flyover was like it, because if you didn't do that flyover, you would have won that game. It was a really fun battle, Ray. Really, really fun battle. Thank you very much for the compliments on my Leon. I don't think Leon carries people though. It's just that Leon can make crazy choices because he's got interesting tools and he can crush. But that I don't think Leon carries though. I think like, but I do think he can drive people crazy with his ability to crush.
Ready, go!
Very good. That was really good. Oh no. I like this 2KP. I like the 2KP. Skylar, you have a really nice Jackie. I like it a lot. Let's do this. Leon is really, really fun. But definitely we should spar sometime, you know?
Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good. That was a good uppercut. Very good choice. Alright. Silent, it's good that you were watching though. It's good that you're watching. Keep it up. If you get more comfortable fighting against Leon and watching him, you'll be much stronger in the matchup. Jackie's a good character against him. So keep it up. I like your play, Silith. That was a lot of fun. Very nice Jackie. Very, very nice Jackie. Keep it up. I'm enjoying these fights. Very good game. Let's. I'm looking forward to more fights with you. I like your Jackie. Yeah, sometimes you can funnel the decisions into what the function of the decision is. Sometimes it's better to understand someone. I'm talking about to move quick. Sometimes it's better to understand someone's trying to spam, trying to block with their attacks. Than to understand exactly what attack they're doing, right? And so, yeah, sometimes it helps to categorize them like that. You're much appreciated too.
It's showtime!
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good. So see how I'm using low kick right now? There's ways to kind of deal with this. So right now I'm punishing your highs. That's what I'm trying to show you. This is the weak point of KK, right? And the weak point of 1 KK.
Ready, go!
Nice. Good. So this is why I'm saying elbow would be strong. So like elbow throw would be very strong here, right? If I did like this, Very nice. 6K, really good choice too. Very good. And then a well-placed low is good. A well-placed low is really, really good. But the answer is not that it's always low, because I'll show you what happens there. But I was just showing the weakness of certain moves you were doing. Very good. See, that's a good mid. That was a good mid. That 6K, fantastic. Very good. And see how powerful this crouch dash went under your throw? Alright, go ahead and beat him up. Go ahead and practice a combo against Leon. Alright, let's do this fight. Now we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight this round. So you're doing well, Subterm. Very good. That was good. Good game, my friend. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
To make you respect the throw. Well, that's when you use attack, right? How am I disrespecting the throw? It's by attacking. So you gotta... For me to lose to throw means that I have to be over defensive. For me to not lose to throw means I gotta attack a lot. If you use your mid attack, that will eventually make me want to defend. But you got to use it with advantage. So sticking out an elbow is a way to get somebody to go, you can't do anything except defend here. When you have advantage, of course. And that's when suddenly the throw is gonna work. After that, like here. Very nice.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. I like that. Have a good night, Arya. Love you. Very good. That was excellent. Very good, Solari. All right. You're getting in the groove. You're feeling this fight.
Ready, go!
Hey, awesome. Well, very nice. I like that choice, Larry. Good game. Sorry, I couldn't resist doing a low punch here after you were moving a lot. So, thank you for the battle, Solari. Keep it up with the Brad. I like your Brad. I just wanted to kind of get you used to the defensive patterns that people might do against Brad, or that I would do against Brad. So yeah. Awesome, Silith. Awesome. So respect. The thing is, you have to earn respect from your opponent, and your opponent has to earn respect from you too. So you gotta, so like, instead of worrying about how to get to throw, just worry about how to punish what they're doing right now. Because your opponent doesn't owe you anything, but if you keep beating them, they will. Awesome. I do like fighting Shite. Shite is really awesome, by the way. Very good. Keep it up, Shite. You're playing awesome. Here we go.
Ready, go!
No problem, Mexican Africa. It sometimes happens with Twitch too, but I think because I think he did follow. Very good using the back throw. Very good. I like the way Shite's fighting. That was really good. Good elbow.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice 9K plus G, that's correct. These are awesome battles, by the way. I love your Kage. There's good stuff coming with it. And I like your insistence on using back throw. Very good. That was a really fun game. You played that awesome. Keep it up with your Kage. There's moves like 6K plus G that I think could be really strong if you use those. But you did really awesome stuff as always, Shite. I love your VF. Keep it up. Really, really good battle. That was such a fun battle. Very, very good games, man. Good games. Really good decisions. I actually don't keep track of how, I mean, I do keep track of stuff that I miss, but I don't stress about it because, like in golf, how you recover is more important than how you fail. Very good, Zach. Excellent. Call me out on all my bad choices. Zek, always awesome. I love fighting Zek.
Ready, go!
That was excellent, Zach. Zek's choices are so good. Here we go.
Ready, go!
And my choices, they could be better. I'm still gonna lose this. Good game, Zach. You completely owned me. That was really, really good stuff. I did do wrong stuff, but that's okay. I like it. I like what you did. You capitalized on all of it. That was an excellent battle. I enjoyed it a lot. It's fun working on the mix-up against the Flamingo too, so I enjoy it. That was really clean. They did awesome. Zach played awesome on that battle. Yep, very good. Keep it up. Which Sabaki are we talking about? Site. If we're talking about quarter circle back punch, which I don't remember doing against your Kage, that move now couples on recovery hit, unlike before. And so that one will do it, but I don't remember doing this, which Sabaki. Oh, no, I did back all three. So I did stance change. So Leon, his back all three stance change, it's Sabaki's high punch and high elbow. And that's what happened. You did 4P and I Sabaki'd 4P. So I Sabaki'd your 4P, Shite. That's good though. That'll be the first of many, Zach. But it was a really good battle, and I really enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed the decisions you made me have to do, and it does remind me that I need to be sharper on some of the answers, right? One of the bad things I did was I ECD'd into low punch when I should have ECD'd into high punch to actually stop your 6KK. And so that was a mistake that cost me. There are a lot of mistakes that cost me, but it's okay. That's part of the game, right? And so sometimes I evaded the wrong way, and that's okay because I know what I needed to do. But and I know what I need to fix it, and I'm not stressed about it because I'm confident I'll get there. But I felt really good, and you capitalize on it, and that's the point of fighting. So you capitalize on all the errors, and that doesn't take away from your win. You totally won. So I did not do the correct choices, and I played, so it's really good. Very good delay. That was a missed opportunity, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna start doing anti-Jackie stuff soon. But we're a little late right now, so we're gonna work on this. But that crouch dash is why we were late. That was on us. Very good. I like that. Nice, that was clean. I wanted to try to whiff punish these highs. I couldn't do it, but it was a lot of fun.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Blaring. That was a lot of fun. Really good flip kicks, too. Really good flip kicks. Really fun, really strong.
What a knucklehead.
So, what likely happened, Leon did PK, and from PK I can cancel that into that stance. And when I cancel that into that stance, it will Sabaki a high punch. So, you probably evaded the K from the PK, and you went to do the 4P, and I sabaki'd that by doing the stance change. I nail a lot of Kages and a lot of Sarahs by doing that. So. Yeah, it gets a lot of people. So it gets a lot of people that are using high punch from evade. Alright, Firebird, here we go. Burning Hammer is awesome. The hard part about it is it's a very slow throw.
Ready, go!
Nice. Gotta use the punch elbow.
Ready, go!
Very good. Good.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Firebird. Good game.
Forgot to train, eh?
Rental Animator, welcome to the room. The league is in process. So, no. Yeah. And so, this is how many there's about 3 more battles. Looks like there's 3 more matches. And then the next league will be open. So, be awesome to have you in here, man. So, we're looking at about 10 minutes. In about 10 minutes, the queue will be open for the next league battle. But in Revo, you are able to join the room while it's still running leagues. You just won't be able to play, and you won't really be able to see much. But the league will be happening. So. Oh, I understand. Yeah, Wolf is awesome though, and yeah, go with the flow that works best for you. But I think Aoi is awesome in this game. Very scary. All right, Kasano, here we go.
Are you ready for this? Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good. I like the throw choices. The problem with low throw, they better be a fuzzy, but I don't fuzzy after uppercut though.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Good. That was good. Good. That was funny. Yes, we are rental. We'll be playing another. League battle after this. Now, that said, there is some queue time. So there is a little bit of queue time, and so. But we will probably start the league battle at about 10:45. The next league battle will probably start at 10:45. So yeah, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. I'm looking forward to sparring with you too.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good game, Kasana. Good game. You'll get the feeling for Wolf. Keep it up. You'll want to learn more and more of his mid attacks too. They're all really good. They're all really, really good. So what I did was I ECD'd. So your low throw failed because I was doing ECD, not fuzzy guard. So what happens with ECD is it will beat the low throw because I stand up right away. So I ECD'd and to beat your low throw attempt.
Ready, go!
Nice.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Almost blocked it. Very nice, Whitmer. Very nice, but I almost blocked that. I almost blocked it.
Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice, Whitmer. Keep it up. Nice. Boom, boom. Oh, good stopping. Very nice. All right, here we go.
Round 5. Ready, go! Excellent!
Thank you for the battle, my friend. Thank you.
What a knucklehead.
All right. Watch me get blown up by Wells, but it's always fun. It's always an honor. Love these fights, my friend.
Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yep, there it is.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out!
I want a serious fight.
Thank you for the battle, LD Wells. Alright, I think Rayblade will definitely handily get this, so we are good. So Kusano, I used Fuzzy Guard mixed up with ECD because ECD will beat all the things that beat Fuzzy. Will beat the things that directly beat Fuzzy Guard, as long as I evade the correct direction when I do it. And Fuzzy Guard will beat the things that ECD gets beaten by. So it's fun. Hey Silas, good games, good games. Thank you very much. Don't worry, Rental. The room is going to open up in just a second here. I know you're in the room, I think, still. So there's a lot of people in here. Yeah. And so the warm-ups are going to happen, and then we'll start the league battle at about the 45-minute mark. At the 45-minute mark, we will start the next league battle. I hope everyone had a good time. I think Good Smile Miku versus Solari would be a really good battle. I wish I could watch that. Good Smile Miku is Shite Fighter returns. Very good player. They've been playing since Ultimate Showdown a little bit on and off, but they're very strong. Good fundamentals. They also were a fan of me teaching the boxing. So they're a big fan of teaching Virtua Fighter through the boxing and then going from the boxing to the decision points about how you move it up. And so they've been doing an amazing job guiding players like Sisha and other players at their locals to improve in VF, and I think they've been an awesome influence. Okay, awesome, Calamity. So let's see. All right, congratulations, Rayblade. That was awesome. Had a really good time for us and for LD Wells as well. And then shout outs to Shite Fighter and Whitmer. Really good stuff. All right. Now we are doing the... So go ahead and play warm-up battles. Rental, if you want to play it, go ahead and play it. We will league battle in about 5 minutes. So anybody need to use the restroom, get a snack, get a smoke, whatever, we will start in around 5 minutes. We'll say at the 46-minute mark to give a full 5 minutes for those that need it. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. So, Calamity's in here. Rayblade had to leave. I guess I don't know if Rayblade and Calamity are gonna fight, but I'm glad Calamity's here. Rental's in the room. I'm excited. Solari is gonna bring their Leon as well. That's awesome. I'm excited for that as well. Zach Frost playing an awesome Sarah, new generation Sarah. Seattle has now got another strong Sarah player in Zach Frost. We know that Dark Nova's there. Now I got Zach Frost and LD Wells, amazing Leifei player from Seattle as well. So we got a really good group here. Got Blurring, who's playing Jackie and is doing well with Jackie. Turbo Baba bringing in the Taka. Everybody needs to train against Taka. Baba is training against everybody. Always appreciate having Baba here. Yeah, Solari's been learning Leon. I think it's been awesome. Solari played Brad in the last league battle. These league battles can be as fun as you want or as serious as you want. With you in here, I'm gonna play Leon, but at the same time, it's a lot of fun. Whatever you want to do, we just have fun. This is an open sparring session. It's a dojo session, so we train how we want to train. Everybody's got their own goals. And it's okay if you score an own goal in yourself too. but it's a lot of fun.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Hey, my pleasure, Zach Frost. I'm happy to have you here, and I'm happy with how quickly your game's progressing. That said, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. But keep it up. You're doing great. I always love playing BF with you, and I love chatting BF with you too. Yes, Leon is really fun. Leon is really, really fun to play. People ask me why I still play Leon. It's like, because he's so fun. If I didn't enjoy him, I would have changed long ago. So after this game, we're gonna start the next league battle. After this match, we'll start the next league battle. So yeah, I think he's very addictive to play. But yeah.
Ready, go!
You know, most people, the only complaints people tend to have about Leon is his voice. That's it. And I don't mind, because if it tilts people, it helps me. It is awesome having more Eileen players. We do have some. There are some new Eileen players too. And so, Eileen is an awesome character. Our Panda's been doing awesome with Eileen too. Yep, so technically we have Crane Fist because, yeah, technically you got Crane. Blurring, no! Blurring, are you coming back?
Round 2.
I hope Blurring will come back.
Ready, go!
Lao is Tiger Sparrow, right? No, Tiger Hawk, Tiger Sparrow. Swallow. It's the bird swallow. So, Tiger Swallow Fist. Yeah, Lao is this Tiger Swallow. Isn't Pi supposed to be Crane? But yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go! Yes.
Awesome. Hey Juno, good to see you. Welcome. Are you here with us? I hope you're here with us. Yes, you are. So Juno is a new person, is someone who is from my scene in Portland, and she's been learning Shun, and awesome. They've been really cool. I met them on Friday, and it's been great. It's been really nice to meet you. So keep it up. All right, we're gonna start the next league battle. Here we go. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. Let's have a good time. Oh wait, are we waiting on Guibert? Are we waiting on Guibert? Is Guibert in here? Do I see Guibert? Guibert, we got room for you. Come on in. No, this is another Juno. Juno from Portland. Yeah, they're really cool. Had so much fun working on their VF on Friday. So don't worry, Guibert. Guibert, come on in. Yeah. Oh, you're away from PC? Okay, you're not coming in? Okay, I will start the next league battle then. All right, here we go. And I am on the break right now. So we're gonna watch Rental Animator versus Wells, which is gonna be one of the best matches we can watch in this league battle. This will be awesome. I'm gonna learn from this match too. Rento's gonna be. I'm gonna throw away this match so you don't learn anything. No, Rento is about sharing info too. Blurring, are you coming back in? If you come back in, I will start the league over for you. Assassin, if you're coming in, I'll start it over for you. If you're coming in, I'll start over for you. I can start over the league right now. We're only one game in. Blurring's gonna rest. Okay, but Assassin, are you coming in? Confirm with me before this game is over. Oh no, he overcommitted. Unless that's really what he wanted to do with that crumple. It was actually a back hit, is why he didn't expect it. Oh, a little too early. Oh, your laptop can work? Okay, but it is going to be like an hour. Okay, no problem. No problem. We'll keep running this one, and then we'll look forward to having you the next one. It's going to be an awesome league battle with you in here. You, Wells, Rental, and a lot of others. It's going to be good. I like it. I like the way Rental's was watching that too.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Maybe Rental Animator is a fan of Last Bronx, and his Leon looks like one of the characters, like the bad guy, brother of a character in Last Bronx. Or it could be one of the punks in like a 2000 era Japanese drama, or anime, or manga. Yeah, Rental is amazing. Always good to see Rental. Yeah, I was thinking of Red Eye. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no. I thought that would have done it. Was it delayed? That should have hit. That should have hit. Every time I've done that combo, that hits. Yeah. Yeah, very Y2K Leon, yeah. Alright, that was a good battle, you two. I'm glad we got to watch that. I'm really glad we got to watch that. Alright, Dr. Hugbox, here we go. Blurring, thanks so much for the raid. Really appreciate you very much.
Round 1.
Alright, here we go, Hugbox. Nice. Nice. Thought you would go for the low this time. Nice. I like that low punch throw. I thought it was gonna hit the wall. I should have confirmed. Very nice. Bugs.
Ready, go! Round 3.
Oh, very awesome about the 20 in Stockton.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, good game. I got lucky there. Good game, Hugbox. That was a really good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
Alright, Juno, here we go. Keep it up. Let's see what you've been working on. But I'm really glad you're enjoying VF. Let's go, my friend.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout!
I usually call it VF boxing. I mean, I do like calling it Pete, but that gets confusing, so I just call it boxing. Yeah, I've been calling it boxing for a few years. But I do still use the acronym sometimes when I introduce it, but sometimes I just say, you know, just what it is: high punch, low punch, elbow, throw. Keep it up, Juno, though. Juno, you're doing a lot of good stuff. I know you're just learning the game, but you're doing good stuff. Nice flow. It was good stuff, Juno. Good stuff. I like your flow, Juno. I played it a little harder on you this game, but I like your flow. Keep it up.
What a knucklehead.
You're doing great. Honestly, a lot of people would not realize how little experience you have on the game because of the way that you're playing. And I know you got some experience, but a lot of these people, you know, but you're doing really good. But it's not a race, it's not a sprint, but you're doing very well. I like the way it's flowing. It's good. We're gonna keep working on it too, and I hope to see you at more locals as well. So tomorrow night there is a locals in Beaverton, so which is my neck of the woods. But if you can't do Beaverton, we also have Tuesday I have Dojo sessions online. Thursday we have Morrison Market in East Portland, and then Friday, of course, Epic Gaming.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh my gosh, that's dangerous. Very good. ECD duck, evade,
Round 2.
that.
Ready, go!
That was cool. That was funny. This one right there, that's so cool. That was pretty sick, actually.
Ready, go!
I will always fall for that.
Ring out! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Who's gonna win on speed there? Good game. I mean, I'm getting up, so it's a disadvantage, but it looks so slow. But again, you're waking up, so you can't. You gotta look at when you're actually how far behind you are before you hit a button. Boom. It's really good. Good game, LD Wells. That was a lot of fun. Alright, Calamity. I have not seen your Akira in a while. This is going to be awesome to see what it's doing now. It's probably really scary right now.
Ready, go!
Nice throws, right? Really good option there. There we go. I like that one a lot. That was excellent. The 1% kill.
Ready, go!
Super dashing elbow is perfect here. Oh, that's so good. I didn't know that. That's really good. I tried to evade and that killed me here. That was so good. That 4-6P killed me. Holy crap.
Ready, go!
I love this. Oh, I love this. I like that too. I like that you watched right here. That was really, really good. That was really, really good. So, I like that too. Good game, Calamity. I like your Akira. That was really, really good. Like, so confused. But it's so good because Akira is scary because acting or not acting is very, like, you're not sure. But that was good. Like, when Akira's waiting, it's so awkward too. You're just like, okay, you're just waiting. It's like, but then boom, he'll hit you, like he'll win neutral too. So you're like, okay. So that's why it's like afraid to attack into nothingness against Akira, because his hits are gonna be more damaging than yours. So it's like, okay. I like it a lot. Like, having to fight a Dead Space Akira is really something. It's scary because he wins neutral. So it's just like, oh man, what did I do here? Actually, what you do is you go ahead and pressure, but the amount of damage you're going to take if you're wrong is really scary. Especially as Leon.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That's like Leon's power of his uppercut.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent.
Alright, good game, Kasano.
See? I thought I'm better.
Kusano is doing really, really well. They really improved. Sorry for the loud pop in the voice there. Apologize for that. Yeah, Kusano is getting a lot better. They've improved so much. Very true. Well, like, the thing is you're getting strong in fundamentals. Like, fundamentally, you're getting stronger. Where I'm playing, I can beat people that are fundamentally strong.
Round 1.
So it's different, but it's like, VF is going to be like that sometimes, as I said. All right. Can't use that against him. That's okay. That's the Okizemi right there. If you do rising attack, the range is still not enough.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Really?
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent.
I was able to use the wall to my advantage. It is. You'll get used to the taco stage.
Train, eh?
And Sarah can do stuff too, but yeah. But it's very scary. Sarah's tough because she can approach offense in a safe way to where she keeps pressuring. And so if you make a mistake, you're gonna get hurt quite a bit. It's kind of important for the way that she plays, but of course, if she gets hit, she gets hurt really bad too. But that's kind of the Sarah thing. And then her Okizeme is so strong, so you have to guess really well on Okizeme.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good defense, good flow.
Knockout!
Sub-term, you're flowing well, and you're choosing when to defend really well and when to attack well. I don't see a problem with the buffering.
Ready,
Just
go!
very good combo. That could read me out.
Knockout!
Nice choice. This was a good kick because I think it's half circular. And I think I evaded the wrong way. It's really good.
Ready, go!
That was really good. Good choice and throw.
Knockout!
That was really good hop. That was an excellent hop. Look at that crush.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Yeah.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Sub-Chan. That was an intense battle. I really enjoyed that battle. Really well played. Those were really scary crushes when you went for crush. It's not that you want to overdo it, but you went for them at the perfect time. Good pressure, good EX mid and mid. Good stuff. And good lows too. Alright, here we go. I don't know which Leon I'm fighting. It must be Solari with this costume, right?
Seriously. It's showtime!
Round 1.
Alright, Solari, here we go.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout.
So, Solari, most of the time that Leon finishes a combo with 6 PP, not always, but most of the time, 4-6K plus G will be a really good Okizeme, because if they Ukemi, it usually will meaty them. So you kind of want to expect it after 6 PP finishes a combo. But Leon versus Leon can feel very uncomfortable for quite a while, so it's part of the fun part of the matchup. And it gets very stressful very easily. Alright, Whitmer, here we go again. Always fun fighting Whitmer.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout.
Very good. Very good use of advantage.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. Good game. Good game, Whitmer. Really good stuff. Those rounds were pretty intense. Keep it up. Really nice. Really nice stuff with your pie. It's even better than I think the last time we fought.
What a knucklehead.
Okay, so Juno, you can change your delay settings by, if you press triangle and you go to the menu and you go to options and you go to game settings, you can change your delay. I would recommend in this league battle set it to like 4. 3 is okay, but 4 is probably really good. That no problem. The game sets it at 2 frames for by default, and then it always picks whoever has the lowest one. That's not a cool thing that the game does. It's not your fault. But for the dojo sessions, setting it to like 4 or 5 or 3 is good. 3 is okay. 4 will work for it with everybody, because I do get players from South America even here, so a lot of times I recommend 4 or 5. But yeah, no problem. And Subterm, thanks for letting him know, and thanks for understanding, Juno. You're awesome. All right, Terva Baba, here we go.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That was an intense round, Turbo. Baba, that was a really intense round. Good stuff.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice. Good. Good choice. That was good. Good game, Turbo. Good game, Baba.
Forgot to train, eh?
I thought you played very well in that game. I thought there was stuff that's clearly improving and sharper in your play, so keep that up. Leon can do that, especially against. Well, I think Leon's punish being his elbow is really strong for against Taka. Taka is really strong. I do think your Okizemi, you can work on Okizemi with Taka because right now, Taka's Okizemi drives people up the wall, and so I think we should teach you some of that.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
My time is here.
Knockout!
My time is here.
Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent!
Is everything okay, Rental? I was sorry, I wasn't sure what happened here. I don't know if there was any problem there on the connection or something, but it felt fine for me. But thank you for the battle, my friend. Okay, I was wondering what's going on. Okay, your down input's not working on your stick. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. It might be the micro switch or your PCB or the wire. Usually that sounds like a micro switch or a piece or the wire or a PCB. Can you test it? Are you able to go to triangle, option, button config, press start? Can you do this? You should test it there. Test it there. Watch to see if there's any problem. Like spin it in circles, and you'll be able to see a lot. You'll be able to see a lot when you do that. You'll see what's exactly the problem. It might be your micro switch. It might be it's only doing it a little bit, but you'll see stuff there. Yeah. I was really shocked in that last round. I was like, what's going on? This doesn't feel right. So, yeah. Okay, okizeme. Okizeme is the art of applying pressure to somebody that has been knocked down. Taka is actually very good at this. I think I will message you on Discord some combos to go for to build yours to train so that you can do more okizeme with Taka. Taka's okizeme, I'm not going to say it's the best, but he has some strong setups right now, especially combos that finish with 6kk. And if they don't tech roll, he can just stomp and for free. It's really strong. But he has guessing games from there, even if they tech roll.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Round one.
Alright, Zach, no problem. Thank you very much. I have a feeling that Zek is an experienced fighting game player. I have a feeling that they're probably experienced in like maybe Tekken or Soul Calibur or Dead or Alive. But I have a strong sense that this is an experienced fighting game player that's learning VF more. Nice. And I like the way that they practice combos and the way that they do sequences. Alright, Zach, you take care. It was really awesome fighting you as always. Keep it up. I hope we get to spar soon. So I'll teach you about the side turn game sometime, Silith. Silith, again, you've got good skills as a fighting game player. Keep it up. I like where your Jackie's going, and we'll teach you stuff like the side turn game and stuff like that. But it's good stuff. All right, Shai, no problem. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed having you all here today. This was a lot of fun. I hope we get to spar some more soon, Shai. Alright, Juno, no problem. It's good having you. Looks like everyone's got Monday plans for Labor Day, so I'm happy to hear that, but thank you all so much. It's been great having everyone here. I hope you all had a good time, and if you have any questions, always feel free to ask. I'm happy to help. And Rental, I hope you're able to assess the problem on your stick soon and find a solution. No problem at all. Don't be sorry for that. You know I respect being busy, and I wish I had more time too. But I always love sparring. I always love the fights with you, man. Shai, you fight really, really well. You fight really smart. I love it, and you're teaching well too. Sisha's really improving thanks to you. I see. Keep deathmatching DGP. I'm probably actually done for the night, to be honest. I'm gonna rest, but a lot of people have had to leave too. But I had a great time with everyone. Thank you so much. Wells, congratulations. Calamity, congratulations. I'm even glad I got third on this one. But you know, shout outs to Baba and to Rental. Too bad about Rental's down direction. Hopefully they can solve that problem very soon. I'll probably check on them and see if we can figure out what's going on and how to fix it really quick. Awesome. I would love to spar with you again soon, Calamity. I always love our fights, always. And yeah, right now I'm just gonna rest a bit, but I might message people privately for some matches. We'll see. Thank you so much. Rental, I'm going to check on you on your stick on private chat. Just checking on how everything's going there. And it's okay. If you solved it already, I'm happy for you too. So, but yeah. But everyone, thank you so much. You missed the mochiko chicken. Oh, always good. I love Korean chicken. Really love Korean fried chicken. Yeah. Also, yeah, I do need to do late night Dennis battles again. I haven't fought Dennis in a few months actually, but maybe soon. But I need to rest and work on a few things here. But it's awesome. Maybe I should play a few in this. I'm gonna leave the room. Whoever is host can decide if they want to do league battles. But this has been fun. I think Wells will still probably be here, and chances are they're streaming. So if they are, I'm gonna raid LD Wells, one of the best channels you can watch for VF. Yeah, let's have some Korean chicken together, Shahid. I'm hoping it'll be soon. I'm hoping it'll be at LA Gathering. Special shout out, LA Gathering. However you can stay in LA during LA Gathering is great, but there is a special block rate at the hotel where the event's going to be held. I'm going to stay there. Other people are going to stay there. It's a great experience if everyone's staying there, but stay wherever you need to. However, if you book it within 3 days by Wednesday, you'll get a special block rate, and there'll be ways to work out the cost with people too. So I highly recommend just go ahead and book it, and it should be good. Just go ahead and book it, and it should be good. If you're really sure you're gonna go, or you're confident you're gonna go, you should book it. You can probably cancel later, but I recommend it because I think that block rate, it's good to seal that in, and
Let's see how many seconds you'll last.
however you make it to Los Angeles Gathering, I'm looking forward to meeting you all there. It's going to be a real fun time. Gatherings are amazing. Some people have been asking, like, is it just the tournaments? Like, no. Gatherings are all about having fun and love of the game, and everybody just being there together enjoying Virtua Fighter. So, and that means many ways. That means going out to meals, hanging out. It means playing tons of casuals. It means asking people to teach you. It means having serious matches too, or casual matches. Whatever works for you. It's just love of the game. That's all it is. But it's a whole dedicated 2 to 4 days of doing that. It's so much fun. And if you can make it, I really recommend going Wednesday and Thursday, because we're gonna have a lot of fun with the Japanese players, with players from across the country, and we're just gonna have a good time. It's a wonderful vacation. It's a retreat. In the game of Go, they have a Go Congress. That one's a little more structured with education, which is kind of like going to the international for Dota. But the Dota is definitely centered around tournament, but there's lots of panels, there's lots of hanging out. While we might not have all the panels, we're gonna have a lot of fun. And so it's just a good time. The gatherings are my favorite events in Virtua Fighter. I do love going to the tournaments. I do dream of going to Beat Tribe Cup, yes. But gatherings, by a long shot, are my favorite, because that's where everybody's just having a great time, and everyone's VF gets so much better. And at the end of every gathering type of event I've been to, everybody just says how much more they love the game. Even people that felt like that they were gonna take a break, they go to a gathering and they're just like, I just love this game too much, and this was the best time. So go to LA Gathering if you can, because it's gonna be probably the best time you're gonna have with VF this year, on top of many good times. So I can't recommend it enough. It's just wonderful. Yeah. I do think Okamoto Kitchen's gonna be there. That you don't have I can't promise that, but I really do believe Okamoto Kitchen will be at LA Gathering. I believe they were at the first LA Gathering. I believe they're gonna be at this gathering. I do believe Okamoto Kitchen will be at LA Gathering for some really, really good comfort Japanese food. I'm so excited for that. Oh, inside the TV, I am so excited. Yeah, I'm talking about lag. I am so glad that you're going to be at lag. So I'm really looking forward to meeting you there, Silith. And we're going to still session together and stuff. Yeah, 0 delay offline gaming. Can't beat that, you know? So yeah, everyone please come to LA Gathering. I do believe Rental Animator and Adam Yuki both have a hand in making sure that LA Gathering is happening. Rental's been very humble about that, not said a word, but I do believe Rental's got a role. So Rental, thank you, and Adam so much. But I know for sure, like, Adam has always done gatherings. This is going to be amazing, and it's a good event. They're the best. Yeah. And we're gonna have fun. We're gonna hang out. Gonna have meals together. All right, Spire. I guess I'm gonna jump in a couple games here. So yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Kisano, keep this up. You've been playing Wolf. It's good. Good defense. So whenever you block this uppercut, you should do Nitaku. And your Wolf, Nitaku is your thing. Is your starting point. So you're going to have to make me respect your meaties. And that's going to take time for you to build, but my uppercut's always going to challenge them. That said, it's not always about the frames, because Leon's uppercut can cheat certain attacks. So your Oki's, sometimes sidekick is the thing that it'll beat, sometimes it beats elbow. Very good. Same thing for this uppercut. If you block that uppercut, Nitaku right away. Any uppercut, almost any uppercut in this game, you should Nitaku, period. If you get good at that, then you can move away from it when you want to. But yeah. Now, I should have actually punished that, but I'm not. Punishing is not my forte. I'm worried about winning combat more than I am about punish. And I should worry about punish because that would increase my win chance. But with Leon, damage potential is pretty good too, and Oki potential. Nice, nice. I like the catch throw. Catch throws are really good against me, for the record. So I can do them too, though. And I can confuse you with them.
Knockout. Round 4.
I'm glad to know that. Oh yeah, because I get a good connection with people in Southwest Canada. So I also get a good connection with Japan and with Korea. So I love Portland's internet.
Bring out.
So this is the use of backdash. You're doing well, Kusano, though. Keep it up. I am playing a bit harsh because I'm just trying to run through a few games here. But I really think I do think it's good that you're playing Wolf, and I think you're going to see a lot. And you're going to capitalize on that Nitaku. It's a huge foundation, doing that Nitaku.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Ah, that was pretty. I hate when I tap down here.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Forgot it's 3 lows. The good thing is that if you blocked at 3 lows, you can sidekick and crumple him. Leon can sidekick and crumple him because of the back turn. Good game. That was really intense. Thank you very much, LB Loss. I'm glad things went the way I wanted them to. But that was really intense.
What a knucklehead.
I do. So Kusano, I agree with that. Wolf is gonna force you to force guessing games, and then you start to learn how to reverse them, because then he learns how to reverse the guessing games, and he teaches you how to beat the plays that try to avoid guessing too. Wolf is amazing at forcing guessing. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. Keep it up, and I do agree. The thing is that Jean is good at keep away, and so when you keep playing keep away, sometimes you avoid some of the guesses. Nice. Good use of 6K. 6K is so good, right? Such a good move. That mid trumps all the highs and all the lows. So good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
There he goes. I like that. Got greedy, but it was so much fun. I understand Kusano, I do.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice backdash into launcher. That was sick, Sub Jam.
Knockout!
6 XP is amazing for John. That's such a ridiculously good move.
Ready, go!
That was really good stuff. Subcharm, I like the choice when you chose to attack. You stopped every time I tried to throw, and then suddenly you did start attacking when I tried to, and then you started defending when I tried to attack. You had a really strong feel, really good like spot reads or subconscious reads if they were, but they were all spot on. Yeah, scoring a burning hammer feels so good. So good. Wolf is really fun to play. Wolf is really, really fun to play. And you're right, he is going to improve your fundamentals. He's going to improve your decision making on forced guessing so much. From range 2.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That was good. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was a little too greedy. That wasn't too bad.
Ready, go!
That was good. I like that. Oh, I thought I blocked it. That was good. I did think I blocked this, but I let go early. I was like, but I wouldn't have punished, even though that's punishable.
Ready, go!
Good. Good. Oh, that's so good. I like that. I like the zone trap too. Zone trap's really good. Her 4K plus G is a really good move.
Round 4. Ready, go!
his sidekick is 21 damage, so it's so good at beating rising attack, and it's like the typical 17 frames too.
Ready, go! Ring out!
That was an intense game, Solari. Really, really good game. I like a lot what you did. I love the zoning traps when you used them, and I like the guessing games at certain points in the Flamingo. Spot on.
Train, eh?
Yay, Calamity's back. Here we go. Let's do this. I want to learn from your Akira. I need to learn. I need to learn how to fight your Akira. You got me to stay in the lobby. You got me to stay in here. It's good.
Ready, go!
Thank you very much, Robin Hood. Nice to meet you. Hope you're doing really well. I do tend to smile a lot. I'm having too much fun when I play this game.
Excellent!
Alright, let's watch what happens on the round 3 turnaround.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
I just got good on the guessing game, that's all today. But no, I mean, I just guessed well and forced guess a lot. But it's okay, it's gonna change. But I like your Akira. Your Akira drives me nuts. And so I tried to reduce how much I was gonna go nuts that game, but not gonna happen in the future. But I really like your Akira too. Akira is good at forcing Leon to like behave, so it's
Take me
like
seriously.
Round 1. Ready, go!
alright, Kasana, here we go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Remember, if you block this thing, Nitaku. Whatever that means to you, Nitaku. Very good. Nice low throw.
Knockout!
Watch out for this. Oh, Akira makes you feel the power. Holy crap, he does. Like, he makes you feel attack versus defend unlike any character else. The weight of that decision making is just so scary with Akira. So scary.
Knockout!
So one of the tricks with Wolf is learning how to kind of enforce your will a little bit with half circle back punch with screw hook, but don't overcommit, but you have to watch what the opponent does when you do it. And and get good at hit confirming it. But the reason is because without half circle back punch, opponents will like to evade to Wolf's back. Now here's the problem. You want to do it when you have a lot of advantage, because if you're +6 or more, that's when half circle back punch is really good. The reason being that your opponent will choose to take either that or the 3K plus G. But at -5 or less, the opponent can ECD. So the opponent can do like ECD the Wolf's front to avoid screw hook and still block 3K plus G. Very good. Alright, gotta roll up or down. Very good. So Wolf can do a half circular mix-up, but he has to have Nitaku to do it, unfortunately. But that's why like evading to Wolf's front, and cancel to crouch dash in the guard is really strong against Wolf, as long as the opponent is -5 or better. But if Wolf has got +6, then they can't do that anymore. Then the half circle is actually enforced. Oh, another thing I need to teach you with Wolf. You need to learn when your opponents are -5 exactly. -5. Study it. Study when they're standing and -5. Normal hit with jab, +5. So with Wolf, +5, 6P plus G. +5, 4P plus G. When you get +5 against your opponent and they're standing, those two throws are both 9-frame throws. They're not 10-frame. And so if they try to fuzzy guard, they will take the throw. The throw will win against fuzzy guard. So when you know how like people do elbow in the crouch dash, same thing. If they do elbow in the crouch dash and you do 6P plus G or 4P plus G, your throw will win. So when you're +5, when the opponent's -5, practice that. Practice that very, very much. All right, this is gonna be the last few, or last one if I lose, but it's all good. No pressure, Sly.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
I like that.
Knockout!
I like that a lot too. Man, this is where I'm a little slow is against this one. Very good.
Round 3.
Keep it up.
Ready, go!
Very good, Amari.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice job, that did it.
Knockout!
Alright, good game, my friend. Good game.
What a knucklehead.
Okay, so fuzzy guard, crouch dash is 5 frames to reach crouch state. To duck a throw, you have to manually reach crouch state. You cannot just count on it auto snapping to crouch. Attacks can cause snapping to crouch, but not throws. It takes 5 frames, so at -5, most people fuzzy guard by doing a crouch dash, and by that they end up crouching on the 10th frame, and throws take 10 frames to connect. When Wolf has a 9-frame jab, or 9-frame throw, it will throw faster, 1 frame faster than the fuzzy guard. I like this. I like this. Alright, so I'm going to focus on the fight now, but that was really good. I like what was happening there. And I like how we're attacking evade. Very good.
Ready, go! Excellent!
So basically, yeah, what Inori wrote. So opponent cannot crouch in time for the throw.
Ready, go!
Nice, that 3-3P was on point. That was awesome too. That was awesome too. I like it. Yeah, they can of course mash, but if they fuzzy guard, that's gonna nail them. So you want to learn it and check. Yeah. Yeah. Calamity is awesome. His execution's always been really good, so it's wonderful that he's been playing Akira, and I assume you've been teaching him a lot. But Paul, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That was really fun. Fun battle, Calamity. Fun battle. Always a fun time. The 666P would have totally destroyed me. Yeah, it's the Paul jump scare. Paul jump scare indeed. Alright, Blackula, so good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been doing well. I haven't fought Blackula in forever. This will probably be my last game tonight, but I'm really having fun with all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. I know you do, Calamity, and your hit confirm, your execution, they're also good. I love that too. Like Leon stuff. I totally understand that, Calamity.
Round 2. Ready,
Okay, awesome to hear. I mean, I like it when you teach people, but I definitely know that Calamity does research. I always forget. Second kick, double. That was good. Well, I feel for you if you cry to bed when you drop a 1 from me, but I get it. Oh, good game, Blackula. That was a lot of fun. It's good fighting you again. I appreciate you, man. I am gonna head to bed now, but I appreciate you all so much. Thank you very, very much. I'm gonna also check on Rental Animator on if their lever's doing okay. But I appreciate you. Thank you all so much. Have a good one and keep it up. Keep playing VF. We love it. Always pleasure. I'm happy I could do one tonight, and so it's good. Dude, I love the side guard break knee. I wish that I had the presence of mind to throw you when you counter hit me with the 2 PKG though. That's so hard. I'm getting there, but because it's in my brain to do it. But yeah, I really want to nail that on you guys so much. But it takes a while. It just feels good. Good games as always, Calamity. Good games as always.
Round one. Ready?
Good seeing you all here. Let's let's do a raid, and I'm definitely gonna drink a lot of water. Dark Nova's raiding. Dark Nova is streaming. I am going to raid Dark Nova 100%.
Round two. Ready?
And looks like they are training. They are sparring with the NA Virus, which is awesome. NA Virus also has gotten so much better. Player formerly known as Talon. Talon is a player who, you know, he had played VF and he had his struggles at times, but he's really improved a lot. And during Revo, and I love that he's been playing VF quite well. So really enjoy fighting him. So yeah, shout outs to Talon. Hey Inori, really good to see you again, and have a good night. Really glad to have you in the chat. Wish you could have joined us, but no problem. We had a great time, but it's good having you in the chat. Good night, my friends. Okay, awesome.
Excellent.
All right, so now everybody wish Dark Nova really well.
Round
He is my friend. He's a lot to me. So, anyways, wish him an awesome stream. He deserves it. Thank you all so much and have a good one. Did the raid happen? I think it did. Yeah, looks like it did.